All right. Okay. Or maybe, I don't know. I forgot I forgot to put the hat in as the as the actual like accessory for myself. Sucks because I should have remembered, but I completely forgot that I had it in the first place. It's just, oh, shoot. And then it's like, oh, okay. But now I got it. Now I got it. So it's fine in the end. Uh, Hold on. Did I actually tie it to the proper one or did I not? I don't know. Oh, okay, there you go. Because it because with like the updated model, it's like a little bit different. How does it how does it look if I Oh, it kind of adjusts the shape a bit when I try to go to chibi. Oh my god. That's really funny. It's like my hat is too small for my big head. Okay, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad then. Seems that way anyway. Uh okay, enough messing around. I have to move on. All right. Um Hello to whoever's watching the stream at the moment. And hello to whoever's watching the VOD. I'm Andrike Sky, cyborg VTuber of the Massiverse, and we are continuing 1.6 version of Reverse 1999. And we're about halfway through the story from the looks of it. So hopefully we actually get somewhere with this one. I'm not actually entirely sure if we're ever gonna finish it, but let's hope it. Let's hope that we actually get it this time. All right. I already got Jiu Niangzi, and yeah, Jiu Niangzi is cute. Can't say anything more than that. I mean, if people want to say any more than that, then well, it is what it is. But for now, I just say she's cute so far. All right. And it makes me wonder that in the Chinese dub, I wonder if Jiu Niangzi is voiced by the same person as the one for the English original audio. And I say English original because it was advertised as English first for Reverse 1999. That's like a really unique trait about this game. It started off as English, but then it included Chinese and then Japanese and then Korean, I think. I don't actually know like the voice options, but it definitely started as English first with a whole lot of variety of languages that some characters may speak. Russian, French, uh, Cantonese, Chinese, uh, some others. Maybe some of them just have accents. But yeah, we'll go along with it then. And I completely forgot to. Oh no, not this one. I forgot to adjust myself here. There you go. Make myself a little bit higher. He's like, oh, how did it? He's like, how am I so small? But now my hat's huge. All right, there you go. And I had to like pause at this screen because wow, Lilia gave a, a gift as well. Hey, I heard today is some kind of festival, right? That's interesting to know. So what kind of festival is it if we don't have this? Don't worry, it's a mild drink even for the kids. Cheers. You're planning to give this to the kids? Oh, Ananli. I mean, it makes sense for Anan, but lucky critter teeth. That's really gross, but sure. Happy holidays, Sir Verton. Here's an amulet for you. It is made from the teeth of a critter king. Lily was all for it. May it bring you good luck and robust health. Don't forget about me when luck really smiles on you. Oh my god, and Madam Z too. The actual Chinese person. Like, that we've seen. Mandarin Chinese anyway. When will she be playable? Never. Or maybe sometime? Actually, I have no idea. I mean, we've seen Foundation members get added as playable characters, but other than that, I'm not sure. Happy Douchewall Festival, Burton. I'm glad you decided to celebrate with us here. I prepared something special for you. I know it's unrealistic to wish you a peaceful rest of the year, so I'll just wish you safety in your future travels. Money in a red envelope? Yay! Or something. Wait, so they're not consumables. They're just collectibles. Wait, that's actually kind of cool though. I thought they were consumables. I didn't look inside here. And then I realized, oh. Yeah. They're not something you use. They're something that you keep. But now that I know, it's gonna be a lot better to keep around. Oh yeah, I had to finish this story first for this to happen. This side quest, and then this one is something that I didn't finish. Okay, we're still gonna continue through with the story though. Night talk. We all walk and talk. We all have hair and eyes. What in the heck is that kind of description? We all have a hair and eyes. What about those who are bald? What about those who shave? What about those people? Do they have hair? And what about the people who lost their eyes? Do they have their eyes? You haven't accounted for freaking blah, 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. We are not so different from each other. You haven't accounted for Besmir. Freaking Besmir is blind. She don't have the eyes anymore. Freaking, we all have hair and eyes. That's just not true. That's a whole lie. Then that a breathtaking number of animals lie within the Jizi. A fact that only hinders their efforts to find their companions. After weighing their options, they decide to follow Jiu Niangzi and settle in at the tavern first. The weary travelers are more than eager to relieve their fatigue after journeying non-stop for so long. They've more than earned it, because strange things have indeed happened to them, non-stop for several days.
Madam, what do you think about Jiu Niangzi's words? Could that be ask in the choir?
Jumping over a broken bridge is like jumping over a canyon or climbing over a mountain. It's a condition that cannot be met, like those merchants said.
An inevitable price?
Both of them fall silent, lost in thought. However, Besmir's thoughts do not seem to have fallen on deaf ears, as Jiu Niangzi responds while walking out from the tavern.
Are you talking about the broken bridge outside the city?
Oh, I'm so sorry. The chairs in the lobby have not been cleaned yet. Please take a seat here just for now.
Oh, don't worry about it. Thank you for letting us stay here. As for the broken bridge we talked about, can you tell me more about it?
When I first got here, the bridge was already broken. Beneath that is a deep canyon. Across that canyon stands the Yuan Temple. You can't see it from the other side of the bridge. It's surrounded by fog. So, I'm not sure if there really is a temple there or not. The Yuan Temple. They say you can talk to Zhishu in the Yuan Temple. Be faithful and ask it. It will answer you. What did they call this? The divination, I think? They also said that the fog was strange. You can't stay there for long, or you'll pass out and get overexcited. Well, I haven't seen such things so far. But even so, people of that time still rushed there and prayed. Doesn't it mean that the divination is for real? After the bridge was broken, no one's wish was ever granted.
Seems odd. There was already a bridge in the first place. Why wouldn't people rebuild it in all these years?
Oh, I can answer this one. The river dried out. People couldn't swim across, and the cliffs between the mountains were too dangerous to jump over. But if one can be the new Xiangrui, the problem will be solved. The Xiangruis are awesome. They protect the city, help the people. There's nothing they can't do.
You sure about that? As she speaks, she sinks into her own personal contemplation.
Never mind. We'll check the striped horses in the Jiu again tomorrow. Alright, I'll go with you. It's time to rest now. I got the rooms cleaned for you upstairs. And here, take the liquor with you. They can help you sleep tight. You got to have some.
I don't know about that part,
Sorry,
but
Miss Jiu Niangzi. I don't drink. Neither does Madame Besmertz. Why did you call me Miss twice?
oh,
If you want some water, wait a second, please. The water jars are on the other side of the yard. I'll get it for you.
Miss Jiu Niangzi. It's funny. It's kind of like Jiu is like the Ms of Chinese. It's like that whole thing. It's like, oh, it's not chai tea. You're just gonna say tea twice, or it's not like whatever. It's this. You're saying the same thing twice. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like this whole honorific thing that they use, but I don't actually know, or I don't know. I mean, it could be. I mean, it could might as well be just. Well, yeah, maybe it's just because it's like that.
Oh, I can do it myself. You don't have to. It's fine. There's no light near the jar. You need to cross the stream. I'm afraid you might get lost. Thank you.
Once the girl's voice and figure are obscured by the night, Yenisei turns to look at Besmir. She seems puzzled, or perhaps just tired.
There were so many different striped horses in the Jiu. I couldn't recognize them at all. We are going to get up early tomorrow. Please, have some water and go to bed.
I'm not thirsty, thank you. But I do feel like some rest.
Okay, I'll take you to the room.
You're like, no. Never mind. It's like maybe I misread something earlier, but it doesn't matter. The girl returns. Yeah, freaking misreads it. Just does it right after that. The girl returns from fetching water only to find Yenisei alone in a hallway. Looking around and not seeing Besmir, she walks over and naturally sits where Besmir sat earlier.
I didn't see you from there. I thought you went to sleep.
Oh,
It's very
sorry.
difficult.
Madame Besmert is tired, so... Thank you for helping us.
Don't bother.
I
Here's
thought it
the
was like
water.
I thought it was like some insomnia stuff. As she takes up the ceramic cup, Yenisei is slightly surprised. In her mind, a material like this is one of two extremes, crudeness and finesse. One of handmade rough bowls used by the populace, and the latter of delicate treasures owned only by the rich nobles. Yet this cup is a combination of the two extremes. It's used by an ordinary tavern owner, but it is marked by refined, tasteful aesthetic. She rubs the side of the cup with her fingers, gently brushing across the painted patterns, as if feeling a fine porcelain vase.
The cup.
Or vase.
What's wrong?
It looks expensive.
Yeah, it
It's
does.
a gift I received. I don't know how much it cost, but it's delicate, isn't it?
It has sentimental value.
Yes, it is delicate.
Yenisei feels compelled to rub the surface of the ceramic cup again, as though she cannot bear to part from it, and loses
The
herself in
pattern
thought.
is a lu shu, also a kind of xiangrui. See? It's majestic. The tail is like the sunset clouds. I really like it. I hope you do too.
Majestic indeed. And it looks a bit like those striped horses in the Jesse. Both of them are similar to horses.
Hmm.
But people still think they're horses, don't they?
Sure they do. I think this species is native to Pei City. It's an interesting discovery and will help enrich our travel notes.
Jiu Niangzi lowers her head to look at the cup in her own hand. Yenisei can smell a fermented aroma emanating from within. Like kvass? Or vase, or kvass. But without the sweet aroma of wheat. What the heck? I've never seen that word before. But yeah, like the thing I've noticed the whole time, like as I was reading through the text, is that like with Chinese names of stuff, there's like these accents above the vowels. So there's like this V shape right here. It's like the accent for Geo or something. There's like accent of a straight line, and like diagonal upwards, and then like a dip down and upwards, and then a straight diagonal down. It's really confusing the first time. But it's like if this one's like like this one has like the V shape above it is like Geo. It's like how you pronounce it. It's like down and up, and then this one Niangzi like has two of these because they're like two different words. Yeah, like Niangzi. It's like Niang. It's like go up. It's like going up, and then this one's down and up. Yeah, it's just interesting to me that they even put this in the first place. It's weird that they didn't put it like above where like the name cards are here, but they put it in the text instead. But regardless, it makes it a little bit easier to interpret how their names are supposed to be read in a way. It's something that I kind of wish was done for Wuthering Waves as well, because there are a lot of Chinese names in that game. It's like Baizhi and Yang Yang and uh Jian Jianxin, etc., etc. I just kind of wish it was like that, but Yeah, it's basically like the whole pronunciation of how Chinese goes. It's like, it's not just like you say it, there's a way to say it too, which kind of sucks. But when you realize that there are words that have similar spellings, but a totally different way to read it, then you start to like piece together why all these need to be added. Because in common speaking, you might mistake it for one thing or another. If you say it in a different way, it's like, oh, what are you? And then it's like, oh, it's really confusing sort of thing. But yeah, it's just really funny sometimes. When I hear some people try to pronounce names and it's like, oh, it's fine. It's like people don't care about the accents too much. It's like the accents with the downwards and upwards, or just the upwards, or just the straight. Like it, people don't care about that part. It's just as long as it's pronounced in this kind of way. But then when people butcher it, it's like, oh, mm. But yeah, no, enough of that. It's just something interesting in this game. But we're moving on. I blabbered on too long about Chinese just because I know a little bit about it. uh,
She's in bed now. I can only drink it for her.
Your drink smells good. Is this the liquor that helps one sleep tight?
Not exactly. It's just unfiltered liquor.
Sounds like you have a lot of different kinds of liquor here.
Sure we do. There are a lot of different liquors. The unfiltered ones, the clear ones, the ones made of herbs, the fine ones, and on and on. Bedtime liquors made of herbs with spine date seeds.
I thought liquor was just liquor. At least there aren't so many types in my hometown.
Well,
Cultural
to be
differences.
honest, I too have no idea why they are still liquor, though they have different names. If the color is the standard to classify them, then what am I when I'm wearing different colored clothes? Am I not Jiu Niangzi anymore?
That doesn't. I mean, that analogy makes so much. Or no, it doesn't make that much sense. But no, it makes sense in a way that, oh, it's still the same thing. It's like, man, like, it's like liquor is liquor. As long as it has alcoholic content, then it's considered liquor. In one way or another, I guess. But then, it's like what she was saying is like, if she's wearing different color clothes, then will she be the same person? Well, yeah. It's like, as long as you're the person, then you're gonna be yourself. It's not like if someone is wearing your clothes, then they become you. It, it's like that kind of thing that is just, makes you wonder. But it's really not that difficult to understand. Did I even... Shocked, Yenise cannot help but break into a laugh. Seeing the other girl smile, Jiu Niangzi's eyes begin to sparkle. She nods and decides to go one step further and express her thoughts.
That is to say, if your teammates are turned into horses or other animals in different colors, are they not your teammates anymore?
They are. Of course.
Yenise stops talking. This childish conversation might have caused her to erupt with laughter, but the weight of the situation is still acute, and her worries swell deep within her. The chirping of birds in the cold night gently blankets the sound of her anxious breathing.
I'm worried, actually. Well, maybe not just worried. I don't know.
Looks like you really miss your teammates.
No,
Miss
really?
them.
Lamau.
I won't use this word to describe my feeling.
Because they were
All
jerks.
I'm thinking is they were turned into animals because I gave them the wrong direction.
No.
What if what if they can't turn back to who they really are?
The frankness of her own inquiry unmasks the long unease Yenisei had been harboring since entering this strange city. After speaking, she holds her breath and controls the impulse to turn back and look toward Besmir. For a moment, she is no longer even sure where she is.
But I don't think that will happen. Things won't get any worse.
That's faith.
There
That's
must be a
hopeful.
way. I promise. Like the clouds turn colorful, pool water gets sweet like liquor. There are many signs of auspiciousness. They just need time. Think about it. What if the story about the Yuan Temple is real? Maybe there will be another way for you to recognize your teammates. Even if the Featherman is not a Xiangrui, there are other Xiangruis in the city. All in all,
Jiu Niangzi racks her brain to find another way to persuade Yenisei, but is stopped by another girl. Wait, what the heck? Is stopped by the other girl before she can begin. Despite the cultural differences between the two of them, Yenisei feels a surge of warmth from her brief, trembling words.
Thank you, Miss. No, Jiu Niangzi. I see what you mean. I really do.
Z. Yenisei takes a deep breath and exhales both calm emotions and words together, so that like a light white smoke, white smoke, they soon drift away. Damn it!
it's nothing. I will definitely help you. Oh, here's some other spine date seeds. Drink the water, and I'll go make you a cup of tea with the seeds. It also helps you sleep.
Jiu Niangzi shoots up to immediately rummage around in a bag beside her, as she urges Yenisei to drain what is left in her cup. Yenisei drinks down all of the cold, sweet water and hands the still compelling cup back to her. She then watches Jiu Niangzi step onto the porch and run back into the hall at a trot. She takes a long breath and turns to look at the arid night sky. It seems even in a strange city like this, she can enjoy the same bright moonlight as the steppes. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Here's where the battle really gets really jam-packed. Yeah, I'm confused here. Does she encounter someone in particular? Okay, so it's between Yenisei and whoever the heck. That doesn't look like Tien's piece though. Just looks like someone. It might be Li Zhang, but I can't say for sure. Oh, I didn't read the description. Whatever. We can read it later. I don't know. Dancing dolls. Oh well. The curtain of night has already fallen, but even after drinking another cup of tea to promise to induce drowsiness, Yenisei finds that sleep evades her. Insomnia moment. Insomnia moment when you just can't seem to sleep. In theory, someone so heavily fatigued should fall fast asleep the very moment the opportunity presents itself, but not for her. On the contrary, her mind, so sick with worries, seems to run faster now than ever in the stillness of night. She stands up, steps away from the couch, and treads lightly down the stairs. Unwelcome in even her own dreams, she wanders around without direction.
The yard, go downstairs, and through the main hall.
Groping around for the railing in the darkness, she walks up and then down the steps. One step, another step. As she descends, a rustling sound envelops her in the darkness.
Hmm?
Like a... Wait a
What's that
second.
sound?
I didn't even touch anything.
Where does
man.
it come from?
Oh my god, okay. By the flowers in the snow, raise a toast and don't say no.
Who is it? Someone's singing?
No. I mean, yeah. Without realizing it, she departs the second floor and follows the sound into the spacious hall of the tavern. May I look back on what everything else is saying? One involves her in the darkness like an indelible, indelible point that demands her whole focus. Yeah. Okay. With the cascading moonlight and melodious singing, the scene laid out before her is one that defies description.
What?
Oh my god. They're tiny. Horse.
The strike
Wait,
horses.
that's glowing.
How come they are glowing? What?
What
What
the
on
heck?
earth is happening?
Man. This is the new evolution of man. This is like the horse, but then it's glowing instead of like just looking down into the
Hey.
beach.
Боже мой.
With its red mane and luminous stripes, the horse stands there in the courtyard and turns gently toward her. The singing continues, almost freezing Yenny's in place. She turns around sharply, trying to escape the sound, only to realize that, okay, I bought a group of wooden dolls who were in her cup earlier. Oh god. It's so funny. No? Okay. She turns around sharply, trying to escape the sound, only to realize that she has already been surrounded by the group of wooden dolls who were in her cup earlier. Okay.
Are they asking me to drink?
Oh
Jiu
my
Niangzi.
god.
Where are you?
I wonder.
Is she?
Now, the wooden dolls originally submerged in a stream in the courtyard have begun to climb up the bank. They surround her, spinning, singing, and contorting, with bodies clearly possessing a flexibility beyond what wood should possess. Hey, you never know. Could be really soft wood. Using this odd flexibility, they repeatedly lift their full cups towards Yenisei. Oh god. This invitation, perhaps initially hospitable, turns increasingly creepy in the dark night. Making a choice now requires next to no thought. Yenisei jumps out from their enclosure and runs towards the other end of the yard, toward the water jar. Fortunately, she clearly remembered the location pointed out by Jiu
I can't
Niangzi.
go back to my room. Need to lead them away.
The wooden dolls still sing happily as if they are only playing a game of tag. That's something. I'm fighting the dolls? I thought I was fighting the man. I guess not. But I don't know anymore at this point. You can change to a different type of blessing as needed. I'm not really... I don't... Wait, what? What do you mean change? I mean... I don't really know. They're all plant-based. Makes sense.
Wow. So many things.
What the
I
hell?
haven't seen.
Why are they huge? This is nonsensical.
Move your legs. Be serious. Move your legs. Say hello. Say hello.
So close.
Whose heart is beating so loud? I hear
Just go with this.
radio waves everywhere.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's still cleared in 2 turns.
Stay low profile. I don't.
Alright, cool. The wooden dolls stage a disorganized offensive with a offensive with a piercing song that twists Yenisei's perception of her surroundings. She can only stand by the water jar in a constant retreat, consciously nearing a dead end.
No! Can't stop here. I must go further. Come here! This way!
The wooden figures have no ears, so it seems unlikely they can hear or understand her. Nonetheless, they are lured in, leaping forward with strange enthusiasm. They're retiring just like those cups, always lifted high, constantly spilling and overflowing. Oh my god. Good Tian. It seems these crude wooden creations are quick to be alert to sudden interlopers. They immediately stop their siege of Yenisei and abruptly turn toward the tall trees in the courtyard.
Huh? Where are they going?
I wonder... The coercive rhythm plays heavier and faster than before, as they jump a few more hops toward the bottom of the tree. A wand of bone flies out from the darkness, scattering liquor and shattering the wooden figures into pieces. Serenity comes back to the scene, the end coming as swiftly as its beginning.
Conjured so feebly.
Who is it?
It's the man from before.
It's you.
You! The featherman who stole our horses!
No matter. You're leaving with me.
Why would we
Leave me
listen to
alone.
you?
What is going on?
Silence. It's dangerous here, and words are no help to us.
Without hesitation, the giant bird grabs Yenisei's arms quickly, lifting her up and away from the courtyard. How's stream so far? It's going well. Well, at least I'm enjoying my time here with this game. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it, Sunshine. As always. I'm assuming you're lurking again, so hope you enjoyed that lurk. Whatever it shall be with it this time. Her struggle proves futile in the howling wind. The sound of flapping wings, punctuated by the shrieking girl, gradually fades in the distance, leaving only a disordered mess as an evidence in the courtyard. She got kidnapped! Oh my god, Yenisei. In the morning, Jiu Niangzi walks into the shambolic scene? Yeah, the still intact wooden doll bounces around, gathering the remains of its kind to a ball. The fucking voice.
What's going on? I told you to keep the house, not to tear it down. You are good host, offering a drink. Offer a drink to whom? Those 2 ladies should be soundly asleep upstairs.
No.
One was downstairs at night. Birdman with her. Birdman? You mean that featherman? He had been here? What was he doing here? He's not even a Xiangrei, nor is he doing anything good. Do not offer a drink to him. If I were the one treating him, I would...
You.
I. Wait, what?
Meh.
Took whom with him?
Nice Scarlet.
Brown? Scarlet? What color is that?
Should have
You're
mentioned the
just
name.
confusing me. I'll make you one more mouse next time. What on earth are you talking about?
Why you make those dolls? Oh. Jiu Niangzi turns around to see Besmir fall over the threshold. She quickly approaches with her skirt held up, and the wooden doll jumping up and down, hiding behind her.
Be careful. I'll help you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Where's Yenisei? Did you see her upstairs or in the yard?
Are you talking about your red-haired friend? Did she go out?
No, not very likely. She would have told me if she was going out. Or at least ask someone to pass on the message. Did you really not see her today?
Jiu Niangzi racks her brain, her voice coming out serious and resolute.
No. Not this morning, no.
The missing persons cases. Is this how they happened?
Maybe?
I don't know. Li Zheng didn't make it in time to tell me the details.
Besmir falls into silence. This is a loss that she finds difficult to accept.
I'm only saying, if this is another missing case, there must be a clue or two telling us what happened. Could you please
But
look
you're
around
the
and see if she
doll.
left anything in the yard? She must have been taken from there, or I would have definitely heard the noises.
But the wooden doll, man! Besmir anxiously grasps Jiu Niangzi's hands. Their hands are equally coarse, one pair exposed to age to sun and the other
Stay calm.
exposed...
Let's go ask Li Zheng.
Okay, exposed to grilling mark. Okay.
Wait,
What's wrong?
The doll!
I sense an arcane energy. Someone cast a skill in the yard. Follow me.
Where are you going? You can't see. Just tell me. I'll take you there.
Yeah.
Please follow me.
Okay, so I guess she just knows where to go.
You're heading toward the water jar. I was here last night to get water.
It's somewhere close to the water jar. I sense it clearly.
Besmir waits through the stream and stops in front of the water jar. She crouches down to find something among the scattered leaves in front of her.
Is this a bone?
Oh my god, it's the wand.
That makes sense. Li Zheng told us that the Featherman uses a bone wand. Yenisei also saw something similar in that giant bird's hand when we faced him outside the city.
I knew it. Now we have the proof. We can...
That's not
No,
enough
it's not
proof,
enough.
though.
And Yenisei is missing.
Why not enough? He left his bone wand, which means he was here before. And your friend is missing. Still not enough to prove his guilt?
But only Yenisei knows what the giant bird looks like. She also drew the picture of that bird. Without her, we cannot confirm that the Featherman and the giant bird are the same creature.
I don't understand. You're saying that even if we have his bone wand, we can't prove anything?
Exactly.
Yeah. And sadly, that's how it works.
But I think you're overthinking.
Besmir raises her head slightly, conveying her confusion in unsubtle movements.
I mean, whether enough or not, it's not up to us, right? I know nothing about the law. It just doesn't feel right.
The girl's voice quietens down, again rise to her own hesitation.
I'm just thinking we should do something because you are sad.
But Besmir already understands.
You have a point. Then, we...
Let's go to the Jitsu now. Li Zheng will be there today. He's supposed to tell me something about the Dushuo festival. Let's tell him what happened today. He will know what to do.
Sure.
They decided to head towards the Jitsu. This Besmir puts away the bone wand and follows Jiu Niangzi's footsteps carefully, one at a time. They leave the wooden doll standing in place, a sentinel atop the rest of the debris. And the one who actually saw it happen? And you just completely ignored the whole clue? You know. Because it did happen. And they were trying their best to say it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm taking this. I'm doing this one.
Hello there.
Okay.
Be serious. What's your race? Don't wait.
Oh. That was really close.
I'm the support staff. Hey, I'm the support staff.
Other one? No.
What's this? Be serious. Stay focused. I hear something.
Yippee! You'll have your PC today. Yes! Is sushi stream? Or actually, I can't say that.
Just like in the train. I truly told the ingredients this time.
Who knows?
I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. I remember.
Paper horse collection. I mean, I don't have that much paper though. I mean, I'll still grind for this stuff. Maybe not this week because you don't have internet on your room yet. I'm installing a lot of stuff, etc, etc. Ah. I see. But sometime later. We know that for sure. Yeah. It's bound to happen eventually. Woo. Oh.
I hear something.
Um, there you go. It's gonna happen. And the world will witness that. Or at least one person of the world. Or each part of the world. I don't know anymore. Just saying a whole lot of nonsense. I mean, it happens though. Oh, so close. Okay. They're dead. They're so dead.
I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. Stay low profile.
Mine.
I don't.
Wait, why does it say 24 out of 100? Do I actually have to do it like 76 more times to get it all? Man. That's just great. Oh yeah, I didn't. Down the first cup, then the second, then the third. Don't stop drinking. Yeah, don't follow their advice on that. Okay, Gusham. After 1,000 years, one finally returns to their rightful place. And it Seems to be another battle. Gushing. Get gushing. No. Li Zheng is flipping through annual expense account records from previous years. Worries written on his hard and wizened face. Jiu Niangzi is sure to report for duty on time, and he must have a decision ready before she does.
In past years, the festive animals used in the fortune walk and the bridge leap were less than 3. A cow, a goat, and a donkey, without exception.
What?
The poorer the harvest, the less food for the animals and less well-fed donkeys. So people had to use horses instead. However, aren't there too many festive animals this time? Even if it is for celebrating the birth of Jiu, not to mention some of them are transformed from humans. We shall act prudently. If we have to cancel the ceremony, we must make the decision before New Year's Eve.
He writes the words fortune walk and bridge leap into a blank space on the account records in his hands, then circles them in red ink to serve as a reminder. As he does, he ponders and shifts his gaze nearby to the portrait of a giant bird.
A giant bird. A feather man.
Oh my god, I almost laughed really loud. I was like, I forgot that's what she drew. That's how she drew it. It's not wrong, but it looks really weird at the same time. It's like this is supposed to be his hood, and this is his face, and then the wings, legs, red tail feathers. It just doesn't look as accurate as it should be, though.
There's always trouble around New Year's.
Suddenly there comes a loud fluttering of wings. This sound is not like one of common birds flapping, but is rather a droning, hazardous sound, the kind of a titanic bird of prey approaching. A winged shadow covers the portrait on the desk. Oh my god, the man! Li Zheng turns his head to see the visitor clearly, meeting it with a look of shock and heart-shaking doubt on his face.
You?
It's him. The visitor is no less than the very giant bird or feathered man depicted in that portrait. He glides in as smoothly and naturally as if he were entering an open glade. It seems as though the guards of the Jiu-Jitsu were unaware of his arrival entirely.
Are you responsible for this place? It was someone else when I last visited. No matter. I have an urgent matter to discuss, or it will be too late.
Without waiting for Li Zheng to react, a bizarre horse or something like it rushes in behind him. I don't know if I don't know if no, there's no way. There's no way Yenisei just turned into a horse too. That's not right. This has to be the horse that was just outside as she looked at it. The horse's mane and tail are both red, and it bears a tiger stripe pattern along its body, the combination of which produces a truly incomparable sight. It steps forward, allowing Li Zheng to see it clearly. It suggests a great sort of intelligence in its movements. As for the featherman, he simply folds his wings and lands. The narrow space forces him to pinch himself tightly into the cramped room. Li Zheng notices a hint of embarrassment in his visitor as a result.
I'm Ge Tian, and I'm here to advise caution. The lady owner of the tavern can turn people into Lushu. She needs to be stopped, or more people will suffer.
Wait. You mean Jiu Niangzi is the one? You mean Jiu Niangzi is the one who does this on purpose or accidentally? I mean, mean, it wouldn't be that far off, but that sounds really weird at the same time. 隔天 Man. Man.
She has extremely light bones, which means she's still in the stage of development. She might be unstable, hence a danger to keep in the city.
Or maybe the other Julie.
Jiu Niangzi?
No, I don't think so. I think it's the other woman. Wait, no, what?
Bones. Are you the goddess of Li Mountain that can read one's bones? But you don't look like her at all.
The brief silence conveys Ge Tian's astonishment at the unexpected change in topic.
I am no goddess of Li Mountain.
Then your words have no weight at all. You should have claimed to be her. Besides, goddess of Li Mountain, take a look around you.
Though puzzled, Ge Tian looks around as advised, only to find some paper with the same bird totems painted on it. Some of the papers even bear ink stains yet to dry, indicating their recentness.
You mean these paper cutouts? A man-faced bird with a red tail. You are drawing me.
Even though he recognizes the image in the painting, the idea of being worshipped through such artwork comes across as quite unnecessary. No way, that's Yenisei. What happened? Horseshoes impatiently clink on the ground, seeming to urge a sense of haste. This prompting, though, goes unnoticed.
But I'm not a Xiangrui. These paper cuts won't send me your prayers and wishes.
They are not paper cutouts for worshipping the Xiangrui, but wanted posters. And you are wanted.
Ge Tian is stunned for a moment, as if unable to understand Li Zheng's words. Whether paper cuttings or wanted notices, they are complex things found only in the world of the mundane. As such, he opts to ignore them for now and continue on with the purpose of his journey.
The most important thing is to find Jiu Niangzi. She's the culprit of the missing persons case in the city.
I thought you came here to confess or make peace. But it seems not. You come to defame Jiu Niangzi while being ignorant of the fact that you are the top suspect.
Upon learning that the culprit is not in fact the one he identified as Jiu Niangzi, Ge Tian falls into an even deeper confusion. Many things outside the mountains are beyond his understanding.
How am I related to this?
I don't know.
Every time a disappearance was reported, you were witness bringing animals to the Jutsu.
No. The nature of my visit has been taken wrongly. The Zhili there knew what I came for.
When we arrived at the Jutsu, you had already fled without a trace. No one could testify in front of the Fa Jiao for her. So her words were considered nonsense. Now, she has returned to her hometown.
Upon hearing this, Ge Tian breathes a sigh of relief.
I wouldn't have shown up in the city if not for the urgent matters. What's the purpose of lingering around when my business is done here? Besides, the Zhizi allowed arcane skills to be cast without restrictions in the city. So it is your responsibility to bear the consequences of such negligence.
You are very articulate. But how can you explain the testimony provided by the two foreign merchants? All roads are leading to you.
Yes,
This is really
the two
confusing.
foreigners.
Do you confess?
They are the other reason why I'm here. One of the two is here with us. She can explain to you.
What do you mean? You mean Yenisei is the horse there? I mean, makes sense because the red mane, but She can't just be turned into a horse. She's an arcanist. Unless the race doesn't matter whether they're human or arcanist. Oh, and thank you for the lurk, Blood. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Alright. Getian leans over and asks the red main horse beside him to signal to Li Cheng. She's nodding. What? The strange horse, after being ignored for a long time, seems to acknowledge that it can now finally make itself useful and steps forward on proud hooves.
Wait, you mean she is...
She is Yanise. Before Li Zheng can react, Getian flaps his wings, causing the tea on the table to flip onto the crowd. The red-maned horse takes another step forward and turns to the spot where the stone bricks have been wetted. The tea seeps out over the interior stone, forming a pool in a small indentation. There, the reflection of the horse appears in a flash.
I ask for your patience. Please, look at the water on the floor.
It's pretty dark looking. Li Cheng looks towards the spot Getian's line of sight indicates, where the fading reflection remains. But the liquid drains out along the low-lying and uneven floor, and eventually disappears into the crevices of the stone bricks. The tea, it seems, is just tea.
What is this? Is this a demonstration of your discontent? Because I didn't treat you as a guest, offer you a seat, and give you a cup of tea?
No. This should not be.
So it didn't. So this is not the same tea. It's like she's targeting certain people, but not Li Zheng himself. He appears to murmur to himself and turns to the red-tailed horse beside him, his words muddled with confusion.
Why didn't your arcane skill work this time?
Because she's powerless.
No.
Wait.
The water in the river was no cleaner. How did you do it earlier?
Maybe she just doesn't have that power as a horse. Having now weathered a series of absurd confrontations to his limits, the cultured manner of Li Zheng breaks along with his patience. Yeah, he's screwed. Getian is startled by the sudden rapid footsteps, and immediately flies upwards. Within the narrow chamber, the shadow of his wings appears unusually large, and even the red-haired horse retreats beyond the shadow's range.
What is the meaning of this?
You are suspect. That's
what I know. I told you truthfully. Why are you troubling me instead of going after Jiu Niangzi? Find some clean water. I'll prove it to you.
That's enough. Surrender now.
No, it's not happening.
I will not fight you, but neither will you have me.
Has to be one or the other, man.
Be careful not to hurt that horse. It might be one of the victims.
Wait, so we're just gonna fight. We're gonna fight the guards. Even though that's what I cannot be doing. Oh wait, we're fighting
I haven't seen.
Wait, we're fighting both Gutian and supposedly Yanise? It's really interesting that her Afflatus is also Star. What the? I thought we were fighting guards with Gutian on our side, but I don't know anymore. This has gone really deep with the whole lore of it. Oh man. Oh shit.
I remember it's called lending a hand.
No allies die woes. Oh wait, no, it's not clearing it like the many times as like Army is kind of clearing it like this many times, but it's also like collecting these however whatever. I don't know. No ally dies. No, Yenisei, no! Unless Yenisei is our enemy. Getian flaps his wings and flies out, escaping to the courtyard. He does not leave immediately, instead deftly avoiding the attacks of the guards as he flits around the courtyard, despite the fact that this brief conflict has already left him injured.
Your strength will eventually run out.
Is this necessary? Find me the clean water, and I will show you what Jiu Niangzi has done.
How will I know if you're using your arcane skill to fake the result?
He does not have that ability.
Truth is, we know the girl very well, but nothing about you.
Well, good point.
No one had gone missing in Pei City before you showed up. So how can we trust you or your proof?
Getian gently shakes his head and lowers his wings.
And you have denied that you are a Shangre.
He's a cursed man,
It is
I
true
guess.
that I'm not a Xiangre, nor have I ever visited here. I never wanted to leave the mountain.
His movements make the wounds on his wings visible. His stance is low and reverent, suggesting his willingness to discuss a truce. Li Zheng hesitates and, as a result, raises his hand to stop the storming advance of the guards.
But you still left.
I really shouldn't have come to the human world.
What do you mean?
My people have left the mountain and come to help you. They renounced their names, families, and even lives for you. They gave up everything so that you would have gods to worship. They became symbols, totems, except themselves.
What are you talking about, Featherman?
I told you my name. I'm not a featherman. This featherman is not one of us. No need to call him by name.
It isn't any sort of prescience. Wait. Is it said like that? Prescience? Prescience. Prescience. No. It's only that the answer is a simple deduction.
Seems like my people have been long forgotten. You forgot the Getians who left the mountain, the city builders, the bridge masters, the flood fighters. They all faded into oblivion. You only remember the gods of Sheti, who never answered to your prayers. That's why I'm discouraged by the idea of leaving the mountain like my people. I don't want to face such suspicion and disbelief after giving you all the help.
Who are you?
Now that I see it, the destruction of the bridge was inevitable. It was bound to happen, like I was bound to be left in the mountain and be the last of us.
The bridge? Did you have something to do with the broken bridge? Featherman, tell us!
Question no more. You can have me, if that's what you want.
The message conveyed by Getian's words and actions forces those present to hold their breath. He gives up his resistance and sees the connection between the broken bridge and this vague allegation. So the onlookers wonder whether this might be merely a stalling tactic.
Li Zheng!
The two set off from the tavern, heading toward the Jitsu, arrived in time to witness the end of the standoff. Besmir had been following Jiu Niangzi closely all the way, but now stops just short of the Jitsu gates.
Miss Jiu Please wait.
even without the ability to see it, she stops to analyze the tense atmosphere ahead.
Huh?
He's after you! The gaze of almost everyone in the courtyard converges now on Ge Tian, wary of any possible movement. No one present believes that he would just run like this, and in an unnoticed corner, the red-tailed horse deftly bypasses them all before running off in agitation. The horse that had rushed into the crowd then just as immediately weaves back out, seemingly to aim to snatch Besmird out from behind Jiu Niangzi. Ah! And it succeeds. What? Oh my god. Yenisei, what the hell? What the hell? She just picked up Besmird and then took off. Oh my god. But if Jiu Niangzi is really the enemy, then what the heck is happening anymore? Because it's rare to even see like playable characters actually be like the enemies that you're facing off against. It kind of happens with the main story where Lilia's like the boss you're facing, but that was like in the past. This one's like an event story, and you just kind of wonder, like, who in the world is who in the world is the enemy in this one? I don't know. The old days. People reminisce about the past, perhaps because they feel the present is getting worse. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes the present really fucking sucks. It's just the way it is sometimes. The good old days.
What just ran out of there? That thing took away the lady. What's going on?
Jiu Niangzi's words dissipate in the air without stirring a response. The eyes of all stare at Ge Tian in the center of the courtyard. Most of these are filled with doubt, suspicion, and fear. As the strange horse and its unwilling rider disappear in the distance, the communication arcane skill cast by the Bone Wand also seems to dissipate.
Now we lost another witness. Did you plan this?
No?
I left my wand in her tavern yesterday. Ask her. You will know.
Jiu Niangzi, is that so?
We did find a bone in the yard, but it's with that foreign lady now.
Tie him up first. Do you have more to say?
Everything I need to tell you, I have spoken it all. Catch her now, or even a real Xiangrui cannot save you from the disaster.
Why are you so obsessed with calling Jiu Niangzi the culprit?
What? You... I am the culprit? What kind of culprit am I?
It's fine, Jiu Niangzi. We all know you have nothing to do with the missing persons cases.
And he said that even a real Xiangrui cannot save you. He's more of a fake one to me.
Not like he claimed to be one in the first place. Jiu Niangzi rushes angrily towards Ge Tian, striding forward until she stands just before him. But in her rush of emotion, she loses her ability to speak.
You...
Stay calm. We will hold him in detention in Zhichi for now. I'll report this to the Fatzao. The first thing to do is catch up with the horse and the foreign lady. And find his wand to figure out his arcane skill.
The crowd quickly moves according to Li Zheng's command and exits the courtyard in an orderly fashion. Only a few scattered guards remain in the courtyard, along with the 3 figures located in the center. At this point, it would seem obvious that Ge Tian must be taken away, but as Li Zheng has not yet ordered anything to that effect, no one dares step forward, for though subdued, his huge wings and claws
Take him
still...
away. Everyone else dismissed.
I didn't get to read it all. Still serve as effective deterrents. Yeah, that's true.
Jiu Niangzi, follow me. There's something we need to talk about.
What do you want, Featherman?
Jiu Niangzi?
You looked like a decent Xiangrui. Why did you say something like that?
'Cause you were making people drunk. No, I'm kidding.
Aren't you afraid that the real Xiangrui will blame you for doing the wrong thing?
The girl appears as though she has not heard Li Zheng's words. The doubt in her questions is conveyed in an almost whispered tone. Ge Tian doesn't even lift his head. He remains motionless like a statue.
Jiu Niangzi, it is true that he is not the Xiangrui of our city. The Xiangrui who once protected our city has been long lost.
Jiu Niangzi turns her head, failing to connect the logic behind Li Zheng's statement.
But everyone thinks the Featherman on the mountain is the Xiangrui. Just look at him. How could people not take him as a Xiangrui by his look? The former Zhili told me that the Featherman looks like a Gomang, just like what was depicted in a picture book.
The god of spring in an ancient Chinese mythology in charge of agriculture with wings and claws.
A Gomang is a confirmed Xiangrui recorded in a book.
Jiu Niangzi.
But this man, of course he is not a Xiangrui. He isn't like the Gomang, nor the Mianmeng. He doesn't even understand the saying of, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. That's fair. One cannot commit wrongdoing without leaving a trace. However, we can't convict him without definitive evidence, such as witnesses and his wand. The trace he left is yet to be found.
Jiu Niangzi squats down in front of Ge Tian in such an inexplicable movement, then stares unwaveringly into his eyes as she speaks, as if she is to judge the authenticity of his words and expressions by doing so.
Featherman, do you know what is a real Xiangrui? Do you know where it is? Why did you take people's friends away and accuse me of being the culprit?
But Ge Tian seems to have made up his mind to remain silent. He lowers his head, taking a feigned interest in observing the blood dripping from his wounds, an act of passive resistance. A drop of blood seeps into his feathers. The moment passes long enough for the girl to organize her words and continue her barrage of questions.
Your appearance is given by heaven, so you should not act against the nature of your look just because of your personal preference. You could have become a much-loved spirit, like in the stories and picture books, as everyone expects you to be. But when you took away that foreign lady's teammates, you didn't care about their feelings. They didn't want to be separated. You disappointed people. That's not what a Xiangrui should do.
All right, Jiu Niangzi. That's enough. Take him away.
Jiu Niangzi watches coldly as Ge Tian is taken away.
He didn't tell me anything, nor did he tell anyone.
I know you're chasing after anything that could be a Xiangre, but the Feather Man has clearly claimed that he is not one. To be honest, judging from his attitude, he has never had the intention to be one.
I don't understand. How could he not want to be one?
Not everyone is so interested in the legend of Xiangre. The Pei City did have a good era under the protection of the Xiangres. But after all these years, no one can recall that time without the help of the mythologies and the history books. Even I can't be sure if there's a real Xiangre. But Jiu Niangzi, you should know that we don't need a Xiangre anymore.
We don't need it?
With no Xiangre, no divination, we can't arrive at Yun Temple. But this is still an orderly city. The Dushuo festival is as vibrant as ever. You can tell that a Xiangre is not necessary for a city to prosper.
Yeah, that's true.
Is that so?
Jiu Niangzi grasps the small bag she carries with her. The bag is embroidered with a peculiar combination of love poems, though she has never really understood the meaning of the words. In some way, they now mirror her own confused mind.
By the way, turns out you can read, can't you?
Huh? You know that I can't, Li Zheng.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Oh, that's not what it seems to be. I heard it from the Taoist countless times, so I remembered it.
Which Taoist? In the city?
Jiu Niangzi shakes her head to refute Li Zheng's assumptions.
No, it was a Taoist I traveled with before I came to Pei City. The Taoist said many different things over and over again. I couldn't understand, but I remembered them.
Sounds like you had a distinguished teacher. Since you came here, you've been treating people nice and kindly. Exactly the opposite of what Tian has done.
Man, what the hell?
Ah, so his name is Tian?
Yes, Tian. You said too many things to him. He is not the Xiangre you are looking for. A real Xiangre would never be so rude. It is very possible that he is only a Yao that has been living on the mountain for too long.
Her head lowers, seeming to find it difficult to accept such a change in thought.
But why did he accuse me like that? I don't get it. Did I do something wrong?
Maybe you did a clumsy move.
Because you are the Zhili.
Jiu Niangzi looks at Li Zheng, her face caught between doubt and curiosity. Having presented his point of view, the old man rubs his beard and laughs, knowing helpless to influence the girl's reaction.
The former Zhili left because of what he said and did. Now he wants to play the same trick on you. What's more, when he got here and saw me, but not you, he acted quite surprised. You can tell from the details.
The thoughts behind her eyes grow more muddled. Such deceitful scheming felt too complicated for her to comprehend.
Oh, and that captured foreign lady, she?
Don't worry. There are people searching for them now. As for us, we should confirm the details for tomorrow's fortune walk and bridge leap.
Right, bridge leap. I almost forgot. If only the broken bridge could be fixed, then we wouldn't need those festive animals, nor to jump over the bridge. During Tian's silence, I was thinking that what if I can go to the Yuan Temple and ask Zhishu the Guardian? If the legend of the divination is real, then whatever the question is, Zhishu will answer me, right?
I guess so.
The two of them walk indoors, the conversation disappearing from the courtyard under the sound of footsteps on hard stone. So it sounds like Jiu Niangzi doesn't know that she actually is doing something. Maybe she accidentally did something, but then she doesn't know it was her fault. Within the pristine government office, two figures exchange information from their past few days, so they might agree on their next step course of action.
That is the whole story. Getian is now detained in Jitsu's dungeon. Jiu Niangzi is there as well. 4 hours ago, after discussing with the new Jie Li, we decided to keep the ceremonies of Fortune Walk and Bridge Leap. But no colored animals are used this time. The number of animals will be less than those in previous years of Jieshi. Here's a list of ceremony members and funds. I've asked people to deliver the copies to all the streets.
Wei Zheng picks up a stack of papers from the desk and hands them out dutifully.
Thank you, sir.
Who the hell are you?
This is my duty. As for Getian, we shall put him on hold until after the Dushu festival, according to the law.
One more thing. Have we found the horse and the proof?
Not yet. The horse taking that foreign lady away might still be under the control of Getian. There was no trace of them when our people chased them out of the city.
I understand. Given the road conditions in the morning rain, looks like we will have to continue with the search after it stops. But I don't think a horse carrying a blind woman can go far enough to escape. I'll lead the search squad myself next time.
Thank you, Fasao.
Oh, okay. The imposing figure with his back to the entryway habitually presses down on the short sword at his waist, adjusting the position of the blade, then waves his hand again to show that he doesn't need to concern himself with such matters.
I'm only doing my job. Where is the Julie?
Are you referring to Jiu Niangzi or the former one?
The one who went back to her hometown.
We haven't heard anything from her yet. Perhaps it will come after the Dushu festival.
Noted. Jiu Niangzi is still green, so please help me take care of the jutsu before the former one comes back.
I will. She is kind-hearted. That is why I recommended her for this position. It will be my responsibility if she makes any mistakes.
Well, there are so many things to do before the new year. It's fine even if she makes a mistake or two. Don't push her too hard.
That's what I thought. If you find any evidence or the two foreigners, please let me know.
Fa Cao rises nimbly while folding the documents as he prepares to bid his farewell. He is stopped by Wei Zheng's raised hand.
Oh, another thing. The New Year's feast tonight. You're welcome to Jiu Niangzi's tavern with your relatives.
The tavern? Are the people around the merchant's hub going too?
Yes, she is hosting a feast for the neighbors. It is the New Year's Eve vigil, followed by the first day of Dushu festival. It is an annual tradition at the tavern.
The new year.
是日.
Right. Another year of the Jieshi. Hopefully the Yuan Temple, which worships the Jieshi, will bring us good news.
Having said his piece, leaving only a moment of silence, the two of them look out the window toward the eaves of the broken bridge and the temple flickering in the misty rain. Interesting. Yeah, this goes all long way. Wait a second, that's her chest piece. It didn't change to a horse or anything. Well, not like Pickles had a unique chest piece for him. Pickles also had a chest piece, like similar to the other Arcanists, but still. Hollow-eyed, truth and reflection. Reflection shows who I am inside. Oh man. This is gonna be a long explanation between both of them. The striped horse with its red mane charges through the pouring rain, carrying Besmir. All the way it runs with wild abandon, as if afraid of possible pursuers behind them, and perhaps to prevent the person on its back from jumping off should it slow down.
Halt! Do you hear me?
The horse runs onward still, even striding several shallow depressions with ease before continuing forward. Seeing her words taking little effect, Besmir attempts to slow it down using her prior experience with horses. As she releases her breath, she lets go of the mane and replaces one hand in front of the creature's neck, while the other hand caresses the fur on both sides, adjusting to match the rhythm of its gallop.
Easy now. Good job.
Good child. What child? You would only say that to her. How would you know it's her? After taking another deep breath, she seizes the opportunity to vault herself off the horse and tumble down in a quick movement. Besmir falls into the shallows just as she intended. Man, the horse stops not far from where she lands and turns back. Ignoring the accumulated pain of new and old injuries, Besmir clambers out of the water, but her hands sink into the soft mud along the shallow shore. Though not as sticky as the swamp for a while, she finds it impossible to stand.
Madam!
What the hell? Oh my god.
What?
What?
Is it you, Yenisei?
Yeah,
Where are you?
I'm here. The familiar voice is certainly within earshot, but Besmir cannot place its direction, no matter how hard she strains. Oh yeah, because Besmir cannot see where she would be. She would only hear a horse and that's it, and then hear Yenisei's voice. She struggles to lift herself out of the mud and falls again.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt? I was so anxious. We must not let them catch us.
Oh my god, that's actually really clever looking. Seeing her in the reflection while the horse is still there. That's so clever though. Oh my god.
I'm all right. I'm good. How did you...
I am talking to you through the water. Please hurry up and get back on me.
You've turned into a striped horse too? Or is this your arcane skill?
I am not a striped horse, madam. I'm a Lushu. Both of them are arcane creatures, but not the same kind. And yes, that's my arcane skill.
Wait. No sure. Never heard of that. I need to really look for that afterwards.
I can show images and a few sounds through water. I cast it once when we passed by the swamp in Tula, remember?
What about the Lushu? What are they? Did Getien take you away and turn you into this?
No. That strange term she heard before all this began suddenly reappears in her mind. Besmir quickly associates this with her current situation.
The rain is making too much noise. I can't hear you or the surroundings. Get on my back. I'm not sure how far they are from us.
don't hear any footsteps from grown men. Come here, child. Help me up.
Yenisei then steps closer and scoops Vesemir out of the sinking shallows.
So, what happened? The situation is getting trickier and trickier.
We made a mistake. Getsen didn't turn me into a horse. On the contrary, he saved my life.
Then who was it? Who did this to you?
You didn't drink any water last night, did you? But I did. Quite a lot. After you went into the room, Jiu Niangzi and I had a chat downstairs, and she gave me the water. This is the difference. Getsen said her arcane skill was cast through liquids like water and liquor.
My poor child.
I went upstairs after the chat. You must have been too tired to notice me at the time. I stayed in the room but couldn't sleep at all, so I went downstairs again. That was when I heard someone singing. That song, I'd never heard it before, and I had no idea what the lyrics were about. All I remember is that the melody was soft and a bit unusual. Then I found that someone was a group of wooden dolls. They were small and would melt when they touched liquor.
Was it actually wood then? No, maybe not. Thumbnail. I'm gonna make that my thumbnail. Yenisei extracts the frightening journey from her mind, trying as best as she can to.
Horses in the yard, also humming the melody. They had red manes and red tails, just like what I look like now.
Wait a second. Extracts the frightening journey from her mind, trying as best she can to narrate it back in the content. Okay.
I didn't know they were loose shoes until now. Their stripes glowed under the moon.
You can do that too, right?
But didn't you have a closer look at the Lushua last night?
I had no time to see it clearly, to be honest. Anyway, that chat I had with Jiu Niangzi was quite good. Everything felt so comforting at the time, so I don't understand.
Then, why are you different from the animals turned from Mr. Durian and the others? You told me they only have stripes on them, right?
Wait. I don't. I think Tian is misunderstanding that Jiu Niangzi is not like. She's like Jiu Niangzi is not the one who like did this. I think instead the water itself is messed with without Jiu Niangzi's like knowledge. Like she doesn't know that the water has been toiled with at all. And so she took it and then used it for her own like liquor and tea. Like either that or Jiu Niangzi is actually like playing dumb. Like it's possible that she used this water without her knowledge, because we've seen like Julian and Clover, whatever the guy was, they turned into horses, or Lu Shu, they turned into those like creatures, but they weren't anywhere near Jiu Niangzi. It was probably just the river that was toiled with, but by someone else. I don't know though. I'm just trying to theorize here before actually knowing the answer.
Yes, I have an assumption about that, but I can't verify it now.
What is it?
Yenisei falls into a silent reflection for a moment before answering Vesemir.
Remember the river our team found? Perhaps that was the lower course of the main river, and it included Jiu Niangzi's arcane power because the stream across her yard is near one of its branches. The running water might have diluted the arcane power in there. Usually,
Never
a
mind.
stream of running water is like an independent settlement. It rejects outsiders by nature. Even I have been rejected more than once.
I mean, that's just an
The
assumption.
horses our teammates turned into could be an accident caused by an incomplete arcane skill.
Those other striped horses in the Jitsu, are they too...
Perhaps Jiu Niangzi had no idea at all that she somehow leaked her arcane skill into the river.
How does she do that, though?
As for the
By
water I
accident.
fed, she must have made it on purpose.
Both of them sink into a silence made awkward by the revelation.
Then, how did Tian get involved in all this?
Last night, after he saved me from the wooden dolls,
What the hell? Okay, so my theorization was terrible, I guess. I mean, I could have known that she toiled with the river, but I didn't think it was to a much grander scale like that. The topics of their recollections not only just resumed is again interrupted, this time by the sudden stopping of the rain. Yenisei looks up as to if to confirm it has really ended. If the rain has stopped for good, this also means they'll need to keep moving to avoid
the
being
rain has
found.
stopped. We need to find shelter, madam.
No, child. I don't see why he had to take you away. What if I was there with you?
All I know is he was there to take us out of the danger.
I don't know
And
what
he's
danger,
injured
though.
now. When we confronted the people at the GC, he didn't fight back at all. I think he didn't hurt them for a reason.
Like
If
one
he
turned
really
him.
meant to help us, we must go save him.
Child. All of a sudden you seem to trust this creature entirely. Did he do anything else for you? Based on what we know, Tian, Li Zhong, and Jiu Niangzi, they all seem strange.
Please trust me, madam. I used to think this way too. Maybe he's fooling us with a fake rescue. But he's not. He even showed me his arcane skill to win my trust. Yes, he read my bones. Can you imagine that? He gained information by reading my bones. And then he actually told me something I didn't even know about myself.
You still have the wand. You still have the wand. I guess she doesn't know about how to use it, I guess, or maybe she just can't use it. Well, nah, I don't think everyone can just use the wand. That's just not right. Fork. See what I see. I don't see anything. It's really dark. People trust their own judgment. It's no surprise. Until we hit the surprise mode. No, I'm kidding. That doesn't make sense. See what I see. Become the Lushu.
Let me go! Where are you taking me? You.
If I let go, you will fall, and death will be your end.
Wow,
Hold your
that's
life
cold.
here. You are a lot more vulnerable than you can imagine.
Man, he called him deer.
Quit threatening me! It's a river down there!
Yes, but you don't know how shallow it is. Even a lantern can't float on it. It's dying, unlike the other branches you saw outside the city.
So what? Does that explain why you captured me?
Fine. The river is dying. I'm held by a birdman in mid-air. I'll fall and die if I struggle. There's nothing I can do.
Yes. It's a rare wisdom for a girl of your age to know her limits. But I'm not a birdman. I'm a Yao. My name is Getian.
Yanise gives up her midair struggle, pondering over his name and identity.
You use arcane skills. You're an arcanist.
If you say so, then it is so.
But you are
We have
an
gone for
arcanist.
miles. I'll leave you here. Beyond the ford, you'll see the step.
Getian slows down, just as he said he would, and after a moment he gently places Yanise on the ground. Given her situation, she had not anticipated such gentle treatment.
I don't understand. What on earth is your purpose? Why did you turn humans into horses? I believe you can commit much worse crimes if you want to.
That was not
Are
my
you
doing.
doing it for fun?
Getian stops to the side of a curved tree, growling like a bridge, or growing like a bridge over the vines of a shallow stream.
The more you ask, the more mistakes you make.
Her face having a look of confidence. Okay, yeah.
There is no such thing as a wrong question.
There
I
is
will
a
answer
such thing
one
as a
of the
stupid one, no?
questions regarding why I turn people into horses. The answer is I didn't do it. Neither did I have that intention.
Interesting. Who did it then?
The lady owner of the tavern.
Jiu Niangzi?
Precisely.
It's like back and forth. Yanise shakes her head, not believing his words.
If that's the case, why did you leave Madame Besmetz there alone? Do you really think I would buy your nonsense after I saw you take my teammates away?
You saw the horse in the yard with the red tail and red mane, did you not?
Yes, I saw.
It's not a horse, it's a lushu. Or at least it looks like one.
Lushu. I have never heard of it before. It sounds like an arcane creature native to the east.
Because it is. Getian doesn't respond. He only continues to contribute yet more astonishing information.
It is a lushu. And also Jiu Niangzi herself.
What?
What? That thing is Jiu Niangzi?
What you saw tonight was not real lushu. Those horses merely resembled half of them. I speak of the fact that Jiu Niangzi might be a lushu, a kind of yao, or as you would put it, an arcane creature.
Your words sound even more complicated than those in the city. Is it because you are also an arcane creature, like the Lushu? Or you have a thing only the pure-blooded can understand?
We're nothing alike. Lushus are Xiangruis, born with red manes and white faces, covered with tiger's markings. In the books, Lushus are capable of casting arcane skill named the Shape of Will. It could be the same skill that Jiu Niangzi uses to turn others into Lushus. Do you understand?
Yes, I'll try.
The Shape of Will is a dangerous and secret skill. As written in the books, the Lushus use it to transform blood into fire and stone into gold.
That's really helpful.
So, it's like alchemy.
I'm
Maybe.
unfamiliar with what you said, but Jiu Niangzi's power seems to be restricted. She cannot fully transform into a Lushu like a Yao could, nor does she possess great power. She's closer to a half Yao. Unlike other Lushus, She requires a certain medium to cast her skill, the shape of whale. This is also why people did not recognize her. She's harder to identify.
Jiu Niangzi. Half Yao. Is that another name for the mixed blood? Anyway, even if you're telling the truth, how did you know that?
It is within my bloodline. Like you find your direction through the water, I read people through their bones.
How did you know my... Wait, you mean you can read people through their bones? That makes no sense. What can one's physical condition tell you?
Many stories, many sounds, even if I was never there with them.
Man.
Such as you, the markings on your bones resemble an open net, yet it captures nothing. You are away from the waterless land where you once lived, and to this day you are still wandering.
What?
The girl's eyes widened with an astonished disbelief.
You will travel far many times in life and turn homeward, like the migratory birds, until you find your lake.
What on earth are you talking about?
Have I mistaken anything? I should hope not. Forgive me. I have long since stopped reading others' bones and put them into words. Perhaps I did not tell it in the most precise way, but it should be generally accurate.
All right, stop. I need some time to digest your words.
A bizarre spectral sound cuts off Yenisei's reply.
Careful.
Oh no, we're gonna fight! Strange creatures that resemble balls dragging long tails suddenly leap out from the trees behind the two of them. They shriek and charge towards Yenisei, who is mostly evidently their target. Oh, the Julia.
These things again. They already attacked me once in the street.
Now we're gonna subdue them.
Birds!
Following closely behind is a mysterious creature markedly different from the other feathered bird balls. What the hell?
Shining bright! Get out of my way! Out!
It is indeed exceptionally bright and long, illuminating the shallow stream in front of them on both sides. What in the hell? Ball is followed by something that's long. Jeez, man, what the hell? Couldn't have gone really strange, but now it has. Okay, they're just floating balls. Man, what the? Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, I should not have done that. I guess it wouldn't matter.
What's this? Radio waves are everywhere.
Oh shoot. Well, it'll work. Just takes longer.
It should be. I remember it's called.
So Jiu Niangzi actually just doesn't have that. So Jiu Niangzi is actually like the person who casted her arcane skill without actually knowing how to use it. And as a result, toiled the water and then it flowed downstream into the river and then blah 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 blah. I don't know. Getian stares in the direction the scattered Julia ran off, his mind burdened with thought.
Have you drunk the liquor offered by Jiu Niangzi?
No, but I had the water from her. Why?
Because it's
These
toil.
Juye might be attracted here by the scent of liquor. They feed on the flowers of Juye, which can be used to make liquor and smell of lees. They could be here because they smelled the liquor. But you only had water. What else could attract them?
Yenisei thinks back to the preceding events.
If they were attracted by the scent of liquor, I think it was the wooden doll's fault. They soaked themselves in the liquor before they attacked me. I might have gotten their scent during the battle.
Uh-oh.
The scent of liquor stands is not strong enough to attract them here. It would have taken a proper consumption of liquor for them to notice. I worry that liquor is the medium for her transformation skill, but that is only my speculation. If the water you drank also exerts the same effect on you.
As though his words hold the power of execution, the change happens the very moment he speaks. Uh-oh, she's
What?
turning into a horse. Yenisei kneels down and her body transforms, just as her companions transform down the steps before her.
How so?
Although Gutian had already anticipated this moment, he cannot help but be startled by this strange process and flaps his wings involuntarily. His instincts tell him to flee. Wait, he just abandons her like this? No way. That's Night falls. The rain has stopped, and the riverbank is moist and soft. Fa Cao leads his team in search of the red-haired horse's trail, finally arriving at the edge of the river. The exact spot where Ge Tian and Yenisei stayed the night before.
Find anything? Someone was here. Seems like a horse with a female, tall and thin.
Not a horse, but a foal. Look carefully. The footsteps are smaller and shallower than a horse's. Where are the end of the tracks?
The river beach ahead. The track stopped 3 meters away. We couldn't tell where they went.
That can't be.
Well, Fa Cao strides over to inspect the traces near where the trail of her footprints and...
A couple of times. The rain could have washed away the footprints.
If that's the case, there shouldn't be other tracks here. Huh. Like this. A bird's claw marks at the edge of the rotten wood. It was a bird of prey. And judging from the size and the sharpness, it's quite strong.
It's true. Hey, I found another 2 sets of footprints. They're shallow and narrow, possibly from the same person, a young woman.
The wood lies on the ground near the river. It's not a good spot for birds of prey to roost on. What stopped here was something even bigger. A young woman met a huge bird of prey here, yet there is no bloodstain at all. Perhaps the truth behind the foreign merchant's disappearance is different from the Featherman's statement. We need to go back to the Jizi.
On the steps, a Wushu stands in place of a girl. The fright of this transformation sends Gutian up in the air.
Too late. So it seems her tea can also transform people. I must report this to the authorities. Stay here.
No, you must not leave.
You can speak through the water.
You know what my arcane skill can do, but I can't maintain it for long. I spend too much energy fighting the Juyes.
I must take leave.
Where are you going? You need to save Madame Besmet. Please, I'm begging you. Please save her. She can't
have thought about it, given that my wand was also left in that tavern. But should I return, Jiu Niangzi might be alerted. I sense kindness in that girl. She hasn't done anything evil except for turning people into lushus. Your friend should be safe with her for the moment.
So it's all an accident.
To spread the word before she further repeats her mistake. I must go find someone to handle this properly.
Please take me with you. They believe you are the one behind the missing persons case now. You'll be turning yourself in if you go alone.
Good. Tian is startled, having never thought such an outcome might occur.
I see. The world outside the mountains is indeed not meant for me to step into.
But you are already involved. Besides, we gave Eugene a drawing of you when I was not clear of the truth.
No matter. I will reason with him.
I don't think it'll work.
Even so,
because
you
it
will need
didn't.
me there. Look at my arcane skill. It will be the best proof, right?
Oh,
So they
it
will know
didn't work.
that Jiu Niangzi is the real culprit who turned the people into horses. I mean, lushus.
It didn't work though.
Is that really needed?
You need to know that you are a suspect. Even though I know you are innocent, you need something absolutely persuasive to prove it. All in all, you must take me with you. My arcane skill will vindicate you.
Well, still didn't work. when they went there, it just didn't work. Probably because the tea didn't have anything helpful. Yeah, or it didn't have anything that would act as a useful component to all this. Oh yeah, wait, I should not collect that yet. Should do this first. So it's easier to collect all the rewards after doing all the difficulties in this one.
Hello there. You see what your race.
Okay. Bam. Dang, I was close.
Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards? Hey, I'm the support staff. Who's hard?
Boom, boom, boom.
Stay focused. Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere. Go, go!
Should have done Jessica first. Damn it. I suppose it doesn't matter anymore.
Stop like in a tree. What's that? Be serious. Stay focused. Oh, don't worry.
Alright.
I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. I tripled the ingredients this time.
Boom. Okay.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
And arduous. Do this one. And a boom. And a bang. And a whom. And a woo. And a hee-ah-ha.
Wow. So many things that I haven't seen. What's your face? Be serious. Stay focused.
A little different from earlier. Well, let's hope it has a similar effect. Oh god, the poison. That's not good.
Whose heart is beating so? I hear something. Oh? Radio waves are everywhere.
Oh yeah, I definitely know what to do.
Hey, I'm the support
Oh
staff.
my god. Oh my god. Okay. Let's end this swiftly.
What's this? Go, go! Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all.
Oh, come on.
Store owner said it was very effective. Please believe
Oh my
me.
god, the poison. Oh,
We should listen to what people say. Be serious.
gotta be serious.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Oh yeah, this will work though.
Come on, stand up. There's one
Jeez, man. Cornblue was almost dead at that time because of the accumulated poison. Ugh, rough. Taking that now. Jade or stone? What distinguishes a gem from a rock? Their shimmer, their glimmer, their shine, their color. I don't know. maybe the geometric shape. No, jade's not like that though. Only vagrants and outsiders wander the streets on the eve of the Dushol festival. In front of each threshold, sparking spires burn below colorful decorations laid out in the dark night, peering out at each other from across sandy gravel roads that have not yet dried from the rain. Besmirred and Yenisei continue their advance toward the Jitsu in the quiet, gentle light.
This place looks so different than it does in the daytime. It's so quiet and empty.
What do you mean looks? You
As
can't
if it's
see.
waiting for us.
Probably. Yenisei stops to cast her reflection into a puddle of water, attempting to comfort Besmir.
It's nighttime now. They have lit the braziers. There is cloth of different colors around them. Remember our New Year's? We put up tar barrels and made festive fires. There were also decorations on the houses.
Yes, I remember that. Perhaps people here also stay with their families at this time of year, like we do on New Year's Eve.
Yeah,
Heartwarming custom.
we do that. Yeah.
Shush, quiet.
Besmir stops to listen carefully to the sound. A moment later, a line of night patrolmen pass by for the corner ahead. They march at ease without stopping, clearly ready for the shift change and the chance to get home. It isn't until they disappear completely that Yenisei's figure reappears in the puddle.
The guards here are more reliable than ours in the Empire. At least they don't get drunk on New Year's Eve. Madam, we are close to the Jisai.
We didn't prepare anything other than these bottles. Don't cast any skills for now. You need to rest. We don't know what's ahead of us. Hold on. I heard something.
Unlike the neat footsteps of the previous patrol, the distant sound they hear this time is of slower and wearier footsteps. The woman and the Lushu hurriedly dart into the shadow of the nearby eaves.
Staggering footsteps, almost limping. Sounds like this person just tripped and fell. Or drunk.
Both. Or the latter. Yenisei follows the sound described by Besmir and looks around.
Jiu Niangzi? What is she doing here?
Not far from them, Jiu Niangzi hobbles along. She takes one step, then pauses, 2 steps, then pauses, and finally stops as she prepares to turn down a narrow alley. She looks completely broken down, as though she has just been in a fight, or perhaps she's just drunk.
Why?
They can hear her talking to herself in the darkness, her voice echoing intermittently against the silently festive street.
Why? No answers for me. How long do I have to wait before I...
What is she saying? I don't understand at all. Madam, what about him?
Shh.
They cannot see whether she's crying or not, but there is a soft sobbing that comes out like a whisper. Even so, she clenches her fists, as if tightly gripping something.
Is this a mistake?
So she is aware that she's doing this unintentionally, accidentally. Amid her silent sobbing, Jiu Niangzi relaxes her hand. A long object falls from it and into a puddle on the ground.
She dropped something and left.
Where did she go?
I don't know if she's going to the tavern, but she has left the port. That's for sure. We should go find out what she dropped.
Yennese's figure disappears from the puddle. She takes 2 steps, turns around, and bites on the Besmir's hem, half dragging, half guiding her toward the corner of the alley's entrance, where the light and darkness intersect. Approaching the water, she finally lets go of Besmir and goes around to the other side. Yennese then lowers her head as though to drink from the puddle, and deftly removes a piece of wood from it. She shakes the water off the wooden slab and leans toward Besmir's hand until her friend can grasp it.
It is a wooden chip. Rough surface and some carvings on it. Is this an inscribed text?
Maybe. Please hold it. I'll check the other side. Starting from the round end, there is a person, I guess, at the top. Then there is another person holding a bowl in the middle.
The Lushu at the bottom, I guess.
A person holding a bowl in the middle, and then?
Then there is a striped horse at the bottom.
No, you idiot! The
What
Lushu.
does it mean?
It's probably whoever drinks the
Striped
water
horse.
turns into a Lushu.
Getian once said that the Lushu has a red mane and the markings of a tiger.
You mean this is a Lushu, but it has no colors?
Well, yeah, but still.
Even if it is a Lushu, why was she crying?
I wonder.
From my perspective, Jiu Niangzi is not a bad person. I think she did all these things for a reason. Some kind of burden only known to herself.
Burden?
I'm only guessing. Since we didn't catch her words clearly, there is no conclusion, madam.
Oh god. That being said, the two of them fall into a shared silence. Since entering the city, the dark cloud of their uncertain future has followed them like a shadow.
Well, there's no easy answer to any question here. We should meet with Mr. Getian before making any further arrangements.
But he's trapped in there, man.
Sure.
How are you gonna talk to him? You gonna just charge in? The woman and the Lushu walk forward at pace. The two increase their speed, arriving outside the grey walls of the Jitsu courtyard before they might be discovered by another team of night patrollers. The streets in this area are built with high walls surrounding their homes on all sides, so that people walking by can see nothing but stacked bricks.
Stop here. I hear...
It is at this moment that Getian flies over the Jitsu courtyard's walls. His wings flutter lighter than the previous few times, and he has no intention of stopping until he notices the figure at the foot of the wall.
Mr. Getian?
Or perhaps he had no intention of staying until he heard Besmir's voice. Oh, wait, how are you here? I thought you were detained. Oh my god, Ewi! Zombo raid! Hello, raiders! Thank you for the raid, Ewi! Hey, Andy. Oh, okay. How dare you? How dare you say Andy in front of all your people? Never mind. Anyway, this is really funny. Hello to whoever is in here, I guess. Actually, that's not the way it should go. Yeah, hello to the Raiders. Hello, Ellie. Welcome into stream. For those who don't know me, I'm Andrike Sky, and I am a cyborg VTuber, basically doing a variety of like games and stuff. I don't really have anything interesting to say about myself, but yeah. Hello. Let me just type this for fun. Which game? Which playthrough was this one? Was this the second playthrough of? Was this second playthrough of Lies of P, or was this however many other times you've done it? I'm not entirely sure. Second level 1 run. Whole level 1? I don't know if I would have the courage to do a level 1 run in anything. Man. Must be painful. I mean, maybe if there's more practice to it, then yeah, anything's possible. But yeah, that's fine. Thank you for the follow, not Luke. Or are you Luke? I'm not sure. But yeah, it is. Oh. Wait, possible or not easy? Both. But yeah, for those who are just here, make sure to take care of yourselves. You don't have to stay here for the whole time when I'm here. It's just appreciated that you're here nonetheless. But yeah, and we redeemed both Uwu and Ara, but that's a really weird way of like anything really. Oh god. Yeah, let me try to prepare. I don't even know if I can do Uwu at the moment. Let me see. Yeah, I don't. Maybe I could. Welcome in, Raiders, to the amazing Andrike, a cyborg VTuber with a soothing voice to calm the night. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the ambience. Feel free to chat and be respectful. Like that, man. I wish I had that kind of thing to say about myself. I don't even know if I could do that, like, with any kind of knowledge. Man, it's like I wouldn't even say that. Nah. But yeah, it would go like that if I actually knew what to say. That's funny. All right. Are we? Are we? No, I'm kidding. Or maybe. Anna. Or I don't even know if I did it right. I could have done it with more bass. I don't even know if I even have that potential to do a bassy in the Uwu. I don't even know if I could pretend to Uwu. Charisma comes with confidence. I have none of that. I have no riz and I have no confidence. Alright. Let me see. Let me mute myself again. Because Uwu is really dependent on whether I can or cannot. I mean, I could. Yeah. Alright. I don't even know why I'm doing it out of order. Like, I'm supposed to do Uwu first and then Ara. Uwu? Ow, my soul. I'm dead now. How dare you? I should remove that. Even though I shouldn't, because it's not something I should. That was so cringe. I know, right? I hate myself. Perfect. uh, I mean, that's the point, for Uwu to be as cringe as possible, and now that's where people are gonna leave and say goodbye. Most of the time, anyway. Oh yeah, and maybe to actually like show off what I actually do. I'm gonna probably be like this for the rest of the stream then, because I have to use this more often, or else, oh god, that's not it. My hat. Oh god. That's too close. All right. Jeff, welcome in, welcome back. I'm glad you're here. And I don't know what's happening with the game. It's kind of being really weird. And yeah. I want to know how everyone else is doing though. I kind of will ask that all the time, but then normally I don't get a response back. But it's fine if silence is there. Silence is an option. I need to hang around. Wait, I need to hang around with you more. For example, for you, you have a crash bash aggressive blue collar night shifter. Trilingual with sarcasm, real talk, and profanity. Man. Okay, you're trying to coach me. Yeah, please coach me. put me in, coach. Doing fine. You have to do some adult stuff, so you have to go. Adult stuff sounds really... No, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. I hope things will go fine at work. Adult stuff. Something for your car. Oh, nice. Very nice. You're being hamstrung by your internet being all over the place. I felt that many weeks ago. My internet was being super dumb at the time. So I'm glad that I'm glad I get to share that kind of feeling with someone else too. But yeah, I appreciate the raid, Ewi. I'll see you later. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with your car improvements. Yeah, I appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who stopped by. And it just means a lot to me that whoever stops by, whoever comes up, whoever's new, is always nice. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention I live 2D rig as well. I'm the one who rigged the model. Oh my god, it's like really sunk down. No, unlock the item. Hey, drag it. I rigged a model. I'm the one who put the toggle in. Okay, there you go. It's not really a known fact about me, but I do. Never mind. We're here to continue Reverse 1999. I should have mentioned it at the very beginning that I'm streaming Reverse 1999. That's the game. And if people don't know, it's basically a turn-based RPG with a whole lot of good stuff. Good stuff and good story. It's getting really interesting, so yeah, it's good timing that everyone showed up. Getian perches on a tree by the roadside, tightly clutching branches bearing leaves that have only just begun to wither. The tree's shadow sways, but he goes silent, only stopping as he recognizes the two figures below. The ground nearby is flat and long dry. Without a puddle, Yenisei can only grab hold of Besmirt's hem and tug on it, lightly to confirm her guess. Besmirt, though, quickly understands. She listens to the sound and walks forward and to one side, eagerly reaching around beneath the tree.
Mr. Gatian,
Why are you here?
We're here to meet you!
did they let you go? Have you seen Jiu Niangzi? She was on the street just now.
Whatever speculation you are making, I am leaving.
Wait, so he was spared?
Are you going after her?
No, I was not meant to be here in the first place. It's only natural that I should return to the mountain.
I guess you're spared to leave them alone.
But we're not done with Jiu Niangzi yet. Yenisei and the others are still in the shape of Lushu. She was turned into a Lushu in front of you. Are you going to just let her be?
She has told you everything.
Yes, she did. Now you're the only one who can persuade others to go after Jiu Niangzi. We are foreigners here. People won't listen to us.
Yeah,
I
unfortunately.
am left with no other options. Today at the Zhici, none of us would have gotten away if I hadn't surrendered.
This is a fact that, as an observer of the entire scene, Yenisei cannot deny.
They will only see me as a greater threat if I insist on raising doubts about her. They have known her for a long time, but know nothing about me. My words have no greater effect than yours, for I'm also a foreigner here.
His voice is light, but as gloomy as the night. Don't put in that rhyme like that. And thank you for the lurk, Luke, or not. I'm trying to think of a clever way of that one. But yeah. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Okay.
Still, you're going to just give it all up before exhausting every possible way to end this?
A wave of swaying tree shadows causes Ge Tian to fly up on the alert. He seems to have finally made up. Oh god.
Gutians and Miemengs are never meant to get involved in this.
I didn't freaking finish. Fly up on alert. He seems to have finally made up his mind to leave. Yeah. Before a response is issued, the sound of rhythmic footsteps sounds, one after another. Whether it is the patrol or some other city personnel, it is enough to immediately alert the vigilant trio. Uh-oh. Ge Tian, though, does not leave. His actions are seemingly not in line with his tongue.
There are people coming. You...
I knew it.
Oh god, it's Fa Cao. A bold and imposing voice sounds out from the spot. Footsteps.
You two are in it together. The merchant identity was only an excuse you made up to enter the city.
What the fuck? What kind of accusation is that? Oh man. Footsteps. Okay.
Isn't that so?
No, please listen to me.
The stories you told Li Zheng made no sense at all. How dare you come back like you did nothing and break into the jail?
You go first.
Mr. Gatian!
Besmird intuits that she shouldn't just run away. At that moment, the only one who can help her confirm her assumption is Ge Tian. The one being sought for help does not make a sound. He dives from the tree, spreading his wings to cast an immense shadow over the scene. He flies between the patrol and Besmird, turning his back to them, then spreads his wings even wilder until they completely block the view of those behind him. At this moment, he truly seems like a bird of prey.
Lushus are fleet-footed creatures. Get on her back and leave. I'll join you shortly.
Wait, so he's gonna help us? He's gonna
Don't you
protect
run.
us?
Catch them!
Oh, come on, man. This guy just doesn't want to listen. Man, you gotta be shitting me. Okay. Hey, hey. They're plants.
Hello there.
Plantiflatus, I mean. I don't mean that they're actual plants, but
You're so serious. Stay focused. Agents have
they're the
guns.
same afflatus as my team. That guy's dead. This guy's dead. That guy's still alive. Ah, frick. That too. Rotate the cards. No, that's not gonna help.
What's
I
this?
should do this.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
I was hoping it would go to like the third person. That works too. Alright, cool. Alright, almost. Almost. Oh, come on. Alright, he died by poison. Nice.
I remember it's
Nice. Very nice. Thanks to Tian's cover, the two successfully run from the neighborhood and arrive at the shallow shore on the city outskirts, where Yenisei has now stopped twice before. At this moment, the night seems to have become even darker, without a single star to light the sky, and only faint moonlight trails scattered across the riverbank.
It's been quite a while. Is he?
No, he's fine. He's an arcanist. Yenisei cannot help but think of Tian's experience at the Jitsu the same morning.
Have faith in him, child. He is able to defend himself, since he managed to escape without others' help.
Wait, so he
I believe.
just
believe
escaped
he's
with...
not aggressive. He left his wand behind when he tried to save you.
Yeah. A long period of waiting, pregnant with anxiety, is finally broken by the sound of flapping wings. He's back!
Madam!
Tian crosses over them and stops along the twisted vines, folding his wings and tightly gripping the edges of the tree with his talons. The garment on his head must have split during his fight, and now fully reveals his previously covered expression. Both baffled and... Wait, what the heck? One both baffled and tense.
You seem fine. Do you still intend to leave? Or have you changed your mind?
The smear follows the sound of movement, turning her head toward where Tian landed.
No, I'm here for one last thing. When I was imprisoned in Zhici, I heard that Jiu Niangzi would hold a banquet at the tavern tonight, and the Fa Cao was also invited. I'll take the opportunity and get those half-lushus out of there.
Please wait a second, sir.
Yes?
We're not going anywhere. We must release them from the arcane skill and bring them back.
If you don't flee tonight, I'm afraid there will be no better chance for you to leave. Though her true intention is beyond my speculation, I fear the consequences of her action will be severe.
You know full well the consequences.
Certainly.
But you won't help us stop her.
That is not my problem to address. I have done my part.
What part?
Then why did you help us get rid of the soldiers and offered to help again?
This question surprises Tian. He had never thought about it until that moment. He lifts his wings, forming a posture similar to cupping his face, sinking into contemplation. After a moment, he conjures up an explanation.
It doesn't suggest my further involvement in this matter.
You are contradicting your own words, sir.
Tian lowers his head and looks towards the drying earth near the embankment out across the river's calm surface.
Very well. I'll put it differently. Look at the street. It is empty tonight. There was a time when people sent lanterns down the river on New Year's Eve. Even the simplest lantern would glow like the moon on the water. Those lanterns, carrying people's wishes, floated down the river. The further they went, the more wishes were granted. Some would cast arcane skills on their lanterns to keep them from getting wet. But most of the lanterns still disappeared in the depths of the mountains or at the waterfalls. I used to look down at the city from the mountaintop, watching those lanterns float down the streams and merge into a light belt in the dark. They were more brilliant and vibrant than the bonfires that were lit up all night in this city.
Lu Shu follows Getian's gaze and looks towards the river, only to see the barren, narrowing river looking more and more like a stream in her eyes. This sad reality of the present makes it difficult to imagine the scene described in Getian's words, despite the nostalgia overflowing from his tone. Besmir feels it too, but the safety of her companions remains a constant concern in her mind.
I don't understand what you mean. Time is against us.
Now the river has dried up, and the water no longer has vitality. Rainfall is getting scarce, accelerating the dying process. What was given does not compensate for what was lost, so people no longer show up by the river and send their wishes at night. And I have lost my opportunity to watch the light belt. Even so, to this day, I haven't fully understood why I was impelled to leave the mountain. I once thought I couldn't bear the sight of those humans being turned into other creatures.
And now you think it's no longer worth the effort to put things back in order?
Yes. You people are no more than passengers in my life, drifting past me like those lanterns in the river. What's more, what is my purpose here if the gods of Sheti they serve don't intend to intervene?
Getian's words are so full of perplexity that they are almost painful. He poses questions like cutting meat to feed a tiger, knowing that there will be no reward after throwing them out, but still he insists. Yenisei, who has been silent on one side for a long time, seems to understand his feelings, and so she continues to remain silent, only looking at the pitch-black surface of the river. The river too looks back with its own quieting babble.
The lights in the river are gone, and there will be no more in the future.
Yenisei gazes at her reflection of Lu Shu. It isn't until Getian says there will be no more that she suddenly lifts her hooves and steps into the silent river.
What is she doing?
Of course, Besmir can also hear the sound of her entering the water, but she only shakes her head. She knows what the girl is going to do. The moment has arrived for her to offer her assistance.
Even shallow water could also be dangerous.
Trust her. She knows what she's doing.
The water begins to engulf half of Yenisei's body. At the same time, her song began. Colorful dots of light suddenly ignited in the narrow river in front of them, burning like intense flames along the water's surface. Then the dots of light meandered to the soft riverbank, drifting in with the song, like travelers on the long river, journeying without end. The place where the light passes through now shines brighter than all of the decorations in the city streets, more than many years' worth of river lanterns that had passed through the mountains.
There are river lanterns. Yes? I can't see them, but I can feel the light. Are you appreciating them with your own eyes?
I don't.
Faced with such a scene, Getian is struck dumb. He can sense Yenisei's arcanist origins in her bones, but he cannot even begin to imagine what is happening at this moment.
Mr. Getian, the fact is, you've seen too many people and grown attached to too many things since you left the mountain. They float in your mind, glistening like the river lanterns. And you're saddened by the idea that they will be gone one day, like the lanterns drifting away from your sight. But have you thought that those bright, agile and hope-rising flakes of light would gleam once again? The path of destiny is not always a dead end. It's too soon to give up, Mr. Getian. Here. It is your wand. Put it away, and please give this another thought.
Dang. Oh my god. And now it's time for action? Well, kind of. It's like 2 more, and then like the 19th stage is when it gets really like action-packed. New Year's Eve. Happiness should always be the focus of the celebration. Or at least it should be. Well, yeah, we do our best. New Year's Eve, or Shore, as they call it. In the tavern courtyard at night, the sky is still gloomy with the promise of rain yet to fall, and mist shrouds the heads of all present. But the festive atmosphere of the banquet seems unaffected, and the damp mist is easily dispersed by the clamor and high spirits.
Oh, Jiu Niangzi, you are welcoming us at the door this year.
Because Li Zheng said... Oh, welcome guys! You're all here!
What's going on? You seem absent-minded.
Yeah.
Here, Zhuye flower seeds. I know this is the only flower you would use to make liquor. And
Wait.
here are 2 festoons with auspicious deer patterns. Not a fancy kind, but I made the pattern myself. Put it on the wall if you want. It will look as lovely as the horse paper cutouts you gave me last year.
Oh dear, this is too much. I'll hang them up right away. Thank you so much.
Wait, this is...
Oh, don't worry. To be honest, I didn't see that you would be welcoming us at the door. I thought I could sneak in and empty the jars before you showed up.
I thought Julia was those weird creatures. Most had intended to spend the festival at home, but now they gather here at the generous invitation of Jiu Niangzi. The golden colors of the courtyard are displayed for all to see, punctuated by the delicacies and fine liquor on offer. Almost every corner is filled with people, who scattered about like sand in the desert, with status and age set aside and all notions of formality cast to the wind.
1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Niangzi.
Oh, he's here.
7, 8, 9. Huh?
Yeah.
Everyone is here.
I'm not
Okay.
sure about that. I haven't counted them up yet.
That might be Fa Cao. His family is here. Without him,
Is he still patrolling? This late? Is he still looking for the foreign ladies?
perhaps. But it is not polite to keep other guests waiting.
Man.
I see. Then let's start the party first. I'll save him his liquor.
All right, everyone. The hostess has a toast to make. Please pay attention.
Thank you.
Jiu Niangzi stands up above the crowd, hoping that everyone can see her. Although her mind begins blank, some heartfelt words bubble up, brought to the fore by the encouraging gazes below.
Everyone here knows that I can't read and can't say some sweet words like toasting.
Just say whatever you want.
Don't interrupt her, you imbecile.
Oh my god, imbecile?
Alright.
Jeez.
Well, where was I?
A toast.
Right, a toast. But I can't do it myself, so I copied a line from the book at the place where I work now. I like how it sounds. I bid thee all to drink and be merry. Do not stay thy hand from thine cup. Hope I didn't pronounce it wrong. It means people should drink and drink more, so you shouldn't say no to it.
That's
Is that
really
so?
weird advice.
Well, whatever. Anyhow.
Get drunk and drunker. Without waiting for everyone present to react, she looks up and drinks her bowl dry in a single gulp. Her bowl is now slightly tilted, indicating that it has been emptied. Jiu Niangzi's gaze glides over each face, one by one, and finally she laughs with glee.
Bottoms up and fill your cups. Cheers!
And they'll all turn into Lushus. Look, we're gonna see them turn into Lushus before it's too late to save them. Soon the cry of cheers begins to echo through the courtyard, one after another, rising wave by wave, until even the festoons on the eaves are shaking.
You've always been nice and warm to me since I came here. I can't do anything in return but host this feast. Hope you enjoy the liquor and the dinner. I wish you a peaceful New Year's Eve. May all of your wishes come true in the coming 朔日. Li Zheng, do you have anything else to say?
A peaceful New Year's Eve would be enough.
Peaceful New Year's Eve. Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Li Zheng sits among them, like a kindly old man from their neighborhood, rather than an imposing governor. The crowd loosens up once again, shortly after he finishes speaking. The sound of clinking cups and tapping chopsticks continuing to rise and fall.
You did a good job with the toast, Jiu Niangzi. Looks like you've learned something from those love poems. You must have read them unconsciously after you stuck them on the wall. Oh, please. That custom is no longer popular in our neighborhood. I'd rather transfer the poem onto a kerchief and make a purse out of it, just like Jiu Niangzi did. It draws so much attention on the street.
Actually, I still can't read what they write on the purse, but the characters seem beautiful.
Man,
What about the one you recited during the toast? You sounded really fluent. Who taught that to you?
I wonder.
Oh, that's from the former Zhili, the one who went back to our hometown. She taught me that.
Speaking of her, is she going to come back?
Who
I
knows?
didn't know any better, but by now, she should be at home, having New Year's Eve dinner.
Did you hear from her? If she doesn't come back, you will have to work as the official Zhili. Who will take care of the tavern by then? The tavern has never had a reliable owner before you. It would have still been run down if you hadn't taken over it.
Jiu Niangzi is kind and warm-hearted. Such a girl of integrity can perform well in both running a tavern and being a Zhili.
You have high regard for her, Li Zhen. Are you telling the truth or showing partiality?
The truth, of course. What she said in the Jersey a few hours ago is still vivid in my mind. I once again realized that it's never too late to learn.
No. I'm not as good as you say.
What did she say?
Things like, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. Act not against the nature of thy flesh, for through it all things were made. She made it sound easy.
The crowd erupts in a series of alarmed cries.
Really?
Like, yeah.
Absolutely. She is indeed illiterate, but she keeps learning and interprets the classic sayings in her own way. Even if there were other scholars, they would be convinced by her powerful speech. Sadly, the one she confronted was not a human, but a Yao.
Confronted a Yao in a Zhici? Was that the Featherman?
She thought the Featherman was Andrike and asked him some questions.
You actually asked him questions? He could have turned you into another striped horse.
I didn't think of that back then. This is the first time I've ever been so close to a Yao. He looks so similar to the ones in the books, so I...
Jiu Niangzi! Jiu Niangzi, where are you?
The rapid sound of footsteps approaches, and their leader's figure steps into the tavern in several broad and forceful steps. The abrupt sound severs this excitement in the courtyard.
What happened?
What is...
Where is Jiu Niangzi?
Here! I'm here! What's happening?
Turns out those foreign ladies have been in league with Gu Tian the whole time. They helped him break out of jail and hid themselves in the wild with their arcane skills.
Wow, that's a really broad assumption.
Soon, and it will be dangerous to stay in the wild. By then, they will come to you. Because you are the Featherman's target.
In the courtyard, the crowd's gaze follows Fa Cao closely, while Fa Cao's own eyes are fixed on Jiu Niangzi. They realize now that some word of resistance is on her tongue.
What? Jiu Niangzi? You? You must leave here. You can't stay in the tavern.
But it's my tavern. Why am I leaving my own place?
You are in danger. Since Gu Tian was able to break out of jail, he will for sure be able to break into the Jutsu. For your safety, I will have my soldiers escort you to the government office.
What the
It's the
hell?
only safe place now.
No, I'm not leaving. He is neither a Xiangrui nor a strong Yao. Why are we afraid of him?
The sound of wings cutting through the air overlaps the end of Jiu Niangzi's question. The new arrival spreads his wings, like a dark cloud blanketing the courtyard's colorful decorations and dazzling lights.
Watch out!
She's right.
You need not fear me. This lady owner of the tavern is the bigger concern here.
Formation 1!
Yeah, no one's gonna believe him. The well-trained guards surround the tavern, and the sound of running, trampling feet echoes through the courtyard.
I knew you would come for her. Where are your accomplices? Are you the vanguard of the team?
Jiu Niangzi, it's not too late for you to stop. No more turning people into illusion. Too many people have gone missing because of you.
This information, unknown present, hits like a stone cast into water. Questions and whispers begin to circulate through the crowd like ripples in a pond.
Turn people into a Lushu? But the wanted poster says those are striped horses.
Well, slight differences. Jiu Niangzi looks up into the air and stares straight at the looming figure of Gu Tian above her.
What are you talking about? You know nothing about Lushus. Besides, what do I have to do with the missing people?
He's talking nonsense, right, Jiu Niangzi?
Save the talk. Catch him first.
Well, we're gonna have to talk some sense into them now. Wait, to be continued. We haven't even started a fight. I guess there's nothing after that? Huh. Oh god. Wait, is it just one guy? Why are we fighting against Gutian? Man, he's not the enemy. He's not the enemy, damn it. I mean, I guess it might be better if I swapped. Yeah, we'll see.
Wow, so many things that I haven't seen. Another jar?
Oh god. Tipsy. Wait, so... Wait, this looks like his Insight 2 form.
It's newly made this year.
Interesting.
Be serious. Stay focused. You don't want to miss it. That's Cradle.
Ow.
There they are.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Another jar?
I want to see what Jiu Niangzi's ultimate looks like. I don't think it's that powerful right now, but it probably might be a little bit better if I actually did something about it.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Oh. Oh, that was really clumsy looking. It's like so much was happening on there. I don't know about that. Oh no, he's dead. Man. Alright then. And here's the big fight. What the heck is happening here though? It's like Gutian's right here. What is happening between this though? I wonder. I don't even have that many paper horses though. I don't even know if I could get any more from... No, I can't. Wait, how did I have so many before but not as many right now? Oh, maybe that's why they have the reset system, so then they allow you to kind of choose which one you want. But then again, you could just keep grinding for them, so it's not impossible to get enough. A wish come true. It is regrettable that such events occur in our time. A shame. Oh. It's gonna be so weird. It's gonna be so weird with this one. It's like the final encounter. And I don't know what is gonna happen with the Lu Shu is done. The uninvited guest is not willing to attack, even in his own defense. That's a lie! He struck lightning on my teammates. So a one-sided battle ensues. It is only natural that the side resigned to only evading will eventually lose.
Surrender and dispel your arcane skill. Turn the victims back to who they were.
At this moment, Vesmir and Yenisei rush to the edge of the encirclement. The communication arcane skill that Gutian cast on them earlier is quietly translating the words for people.
We will put an end to it before the Shuozhu.
But I don't possess the power to transform people from one shape to another, and thus cannot turn them back.
Wait, he has the bone wand.
You're asking the wrong one.
How long was that there? Tian struggles to hold on and rests on the eaves, still looking directly at Jiu Niangzi with some hidden meaning. But Jiu Niangzi shows no hint of understanding, simply looking back with a placid anger. Her look is so forceful that it's almost a glare.
Why do you have to blame this on me? I've never met those missing people, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Is this because... Did you have a grudge against me or something?
Nothing of that sort. I'm here only to prevent an unwanted escalation. I could have just walked away, and there's nothing you can do. I could have gone to other mountains, and life would have continued as it has always been. But for those who have been turned into half-Lushus, no one can get them out of this trouble.
Jiu Niangzi stands stunned before him. After a moment, she struggles out an accusatory remark is what I think it is. But her voice trembles slightly.
Been turned into half-Lushus? Are you saying that the animals in my backyard and those in the Jitsu... Are they all the missing people? But I thought they were just Lushus. The first time I saw them, it was clear that we were alike. We're just some... half-divine beasts.
The crowd is thrown into a commotion. She turns a deaf ear to them and once again stares blankly at Tian.
So they must not be humans. I've done nothing to transform them.
Is what you think?
I'm just taking good care of them so that they can tell me where they're from. And if they can, take me home.
Take you home? What? Her trembling words usher in a silence. Tian, who knows she has already begun to waver, can only sigh. It seems he is starting to see the whole picture for what it is.
The Niuyang Mountain shelters the beasts. The beasts have white heads, red tails, the bodies of horses, and the markings of tigers. When they neigh, the sound becomes music. The name is Lushu. The striped horses you keep in the yard are half-Lushus. They look like what's told in the tales, and they cry like humming songs in the moonlight. And the wooden dolls infuse your arcane skill, the shape of will, into the liquor, which turns people into Lushus or half-Lushu. As for the dolls, they were once soaked in the water of Peiling River, were they not?
The stream runs through the backyard. No. No way. They went there just for fun, or a bath. They should not...
Beyond the encirclement formed by patrolling troops, Besmir judges the course of events through the sound of people's voices. Jiu Niangzi falls silent. The seeds of suspicion has been planted, and it is now time for witnesses to take the stand. Hidden in the crowd, Yenise crashes into the soldiers on both sides of her. Sharp swords and spears brush over her Lushu skin, but she seems completely unfazed, charging straight toward the direction of the water jar.
What? Who let it in?
No, she's trying to crush the jar so she could speak. The water leaking from the jar creates puddles in the crevices of the courtyard. Although it isn't much, it is still enough to buy some time.
Wait!
It's you!
Yeah, it's her. Li Zheng immediately looks up at Tian, as though wishing to catch a glimpse of the arcane skill cast from his still figure, only to find nothing there.
The markings of a tiger and a red mane. Exactly what the Featherman said. But his reflection is a woman?
A gasp sounds out from the crowd.
Oh my. The reflection. Is that the from the street earlier?
Pretty much. Jiu Niangzi also casts a bewildered gaze toward Yanese.
You are a Lushu. You're a real Lushu now. This is what a Lushu should be.
Come on, that's really evil now. Man.
But why are you still here?
You're trying to hide her now? Oh my god.
I don't see what you mean, Miss Jiu Niangzi.
Oh, you're hurt. And you shouldn't be here. It's not right.
Oh, it isn't. Oh. She lightly taps the pool of water with her hand, as if soothing the invisible reflection of herself.
I thought you were able to recognize your teammates and had already left here.
Wait, what? I get it.
Even Yanise's reflection in the water ripples in response to this sudden realization.
Jiu Niangzi, you turned me into a Lushu because you thought that would help me find my teammates, didn't you? Last night, you said you would help me, so this is how you... But I was not asking for help. I was only being emotional, or pouring out my troubles. Anyway, I was not asking for anything from you.
That's a really weird way to help.
I could feel the sincerity from the bottom of your heart. It was too real to be fake. I understand you were trying to help, and that was enough.
But I don't understand. The Taoist said, the one who can protect and benefit the people shall be a Xiangrui. If you can, but you don't, that would be wrong.
What the?
I've done a terrible job. I'm not that majestic, nor do I look like any Xiangruis in the book. I can't even turn into a real Lushu. How is that enough?
So you know you're half arcanist. She shakes her head and takes 2 steps back until she can no retreat no longer and collides in with a motionless patrol guard.
Jiu Niangzi, I think you need to tell us everything.
Li Zheng, who has been standing nearby, now speaks, his tone for intensifying as he goes.
Have you ever transformed people into Lushus?
Jiu Niangzi turns her head, only to find that everyone's gaze has now shifted toward her, needling her with probing eyes.
Answer us!
I swear that I was trying to help. To help everyone get what they want. Just like the former Jili. She wanted to go back to her hometown, so I offered her a drink and sent her back.
You transformed her too? Oh my god.
Do you understand what you are saying?
Oh no.
I understand every word I say.
Her reaction says more than any confession. Every sentence is a declaration. Every sentence is an interrogation.
Jiu Niangzi, what have you done?
You should have asked this a lot earlier.
Yeah.
What did you do to the Jili?
With Li Zheng, who had always trusted her, turning on her in anger, Jiu Niangzi's reaction is to grab her own arm tightly as if for protection. She wants to step back again, to keep herself away from the intense emotion, but there is nowhere left for her to go. All she can do now is answer.
She came to my tavern and complained that you didn't understand her at all, and that she was considering going back to her hometown. But it seemed far away from Pei City. She looked sad and tired and didn't know what to do.
So you...
I must grant her wish, mustn't I?
What
That
the?
was said, a Lushu can easily go 1,000 miles within a day. If they start running, Go faster. That will be over 10,000 miles.
Okay,
If
that's
how I can help her, I should definitely do that.
You.
The justification on that, though. Wait, what about everyone else? They didn't deserve that. Man. Jiu Niangzi lowers her eyes, trying to find more suitable words for her confession, but in the end, only a nod of confused sadness fills her throat.
Just like now. If the Peiling River dries out, you have nowhere to go. Just turn into Lushus, and then you won't suffer. Lushus can go anywhere they want. To the north, to the south, wherever they want.
They don't want to be that
I can
though,
grant your
man.
wish differently, even if I can't recover the river from drought. I was thinking going away freely might be a good choice. But in the end, what I'm doing is wrong?
For a moment, almost everyone is at loss for how to deal with this revelation. Every sentence seems to them to be absurdly wrong, but the tone with which she speaks is completely sincere. Yet no matter what explanation she might offer, it only reveals that the true culprit of the disappearances was in fact Jiu Niangzi herself.
Jiu Niangzi, you.
No one familiar with Jiu Niangzi anticipated this moment. Down on the eve of the festival, a time of joy and reunion, they had to come to grips with the colossal disaster caused by such a simple act of childishness.
But if not by doing this, then what else can I do?
This matter is too chilling and heartbreaking for an early spring night. Yenisei, who has remained silent for a long time, takes a step forward.
Jiu Niangzi, remember what you said to me last night? Liquor has many different names, but they're still liquor. You can put on many different clothes, but you will still be the same Jiu Niangzi.
The pronunciation.
Likewise, whether you turn me into a horse, a donkey, or a lushu, I will still be the same Yenisei. You don't have to force yourself to become the people's genre. I think it's only an unreachable symbol. What matters is that the Jiu Niangzi I know would do whatever she could to help others. That's just what the genre does, as far as I know. Even though some results turned out to be not so satisfying, your sincerity is as valuable as the genre itself. So now, you just need to turn us all back.
Does she even know how to do that though?
Yes. So turn back. When no path lies before you, it's never too late to return.
Sing Li Zhang, who has been silent for a while now, nodding. Jiu Niangzi's worried expression begins to stifle fumes.
I will do my best.
Wait, few beams of hope. Jiu Niangzi turns around and whistles. Immediately after, the sound of wooden footsteps follow. Wait, what the heck? And gradually echoes around the courtyard. They circle in and silently jump around her.
Alright, you can talk now. It's okay. What?
The hell?
These handicrafts are able to talk.
How
could you be manipulated by them, Jiu Niangzi?
Oh no.
No, you're getting it wrong. Don't save me. Li Zheng, I'm not manipulated. They're just wood. Well, they're indeed my friends. No. Not for now.
No,
They
man.
just talk like that. That's not what they mean.
No, they definitely used her. The elder's patience teeters, now on the verge of exhaustion, yet his responsibilities force him to stay calm and wait patiently for the end of this farce.
This shall be the last time I put my trust in you. Ask them how to transform people back. But if you can't...
Jiu Niangzi knows that there can be no can't allowed at this juncture. She turns her head to look at the patrolmen surrounding the entire courtyard, and then look at the locals with their fearful faces. Finally, she shakes her head to clear her mind of any unnecessary emotions and focuses on just one thing.
You heard him. Now, please tell me how to turn them back into humans, will you? If it requires liquor, I'll get it for you. Wait, no way. No turning back.
Ah, come on. God damn it.
I didn't forget anything. And you... I see. You must be messing with me because I treated you badly this morning. This is your revenge, right? It's not the time for it. I really need you to... No way.
Man.
No. There
God
must
damn
be
it.
a way. I must be able to dispel my own craft.
At the end of her somewhat lackluster speech, her voice weakens to a whimper, an acknowledgement that there is no way out.
You must come to the jutsu with me, Jiu Niangzi. We'll see what we can do.
He signals to the patrol soldiers to come forward and take her away. At this moment, Jiu Niangzi no longer seems willing to cooperate and instead takes another step back.
I'm sorry, but I must fix it. I can fix it. This is all because of me. I need to...
She makes a ritual gesture, attempting one final desperate act of self-salvation.
I will think carefully. Think of what I did before. I can do it. I can do it without them.
Not wise. Wait, she's turning into one herself? A dim light emanates from her forehead, like moonlight or the silver stripes on the Lushua's skin in the dead of night. What the fuck? The sound of more wooden dolls leaping wildly rings out. They emerge from various corners of the courtyard, breaking through the encirclement of patrol soldiers and locals with unexpected force, heading straight toward Jiu Niangzi. The miniature wooden creations begin to grow rapidly in a twisted transformation before Jiu Niangzi, who is now overwhelmed by a sudden burst of pain. They shift from a human form into strange, enormous beasts. To this point, everything has proceeded almost exactly like the prophecy. Oh, shit. Balance mode? Oh, right. They did this thing. Oh wait, I could have Yenny say as the assistant. Don't think that matters right now.
Here for a worn tooth.
Oh my god, they're all weak to... they're all weak, man. Yin and yang. Oh god. That's not good. That's really not good. Considering that considering that I have all plant and 1 star. And the recommended is like beast
Wait, give
and
me
mineral. Okay, so... Where the heck? What do I want? I mean, I could have Yenny's. I could. Or I could have Voyager. Well, we'll go with this for now. If it goes really badly, then oof. Oh my god. They look really majestic. Oh god. What the heck? That's... I don't even know where she is at the moment anymore. He's like... It's like these freaking things are just guarding her and I have to fight. Man, that's so dumb. Ah. Okay, so... This is what I'm gonna do.
For everyone.
It's quite a bit of damage.
The crimson red manifests fire, and the sign stands for wind and thunder. The latter does not belong to the 5 elements, so it is our chance to break the ritual.
Sir, if you notice anything, please instruct us.
The southeast will be the weak spot of the sign-colored wooden creature.
What southeast? Please make it clearer to us. We're running out of time.
Facing the south and seeing the moon rise to the southeast, one may find a position of calm. I see the fire appears along, so the ritual has a flaw. Move with me. Place this. Careful. It is performing some kind of ritual, but we are getting too close. I need a full view of it.
What are you doing? You can't just...
I sense danger. Jiu Niangzi, stop the dolls immediately if you still have senses.
I can't. What? Stop who, you said? My wooden dolls will never hurt anyone. Just like me.
Oh, she's actually losing her sense of self at this time. No! What are you doing? Stop it. I could just do this. Ow. Okay, I healed a bit at least. Do that. No. Yeah, I could just take that. Alright, let's see. I don't think it's gonna work, but... Or, I don't think it's gonna do much, but... Oh my god, 25k is quite a bit. Oh my god. Ow. Oh my god, the damage there. That's so bad. Oh god. Yeah, I gotta have to. Boing. And a crit. Alright. On with it. Oh god,
It shows on,
I feel like I should try to guard it. Like counter it.
even for a great
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. Maybe I should have committed. It's too late now. Oh my god. Oh, it's gone. I thought I would die from that though. Alright, I have to take the Moxie out. Oh wait, no, I didn't have to do that. Because I already have Melania's... Oh, that's frustrating. Whatever, it's fine. Just go with the flow.
Three, two, one, down. Stars.
Oh yeah, that's quite a bit of Moxie taken away. Oh. Alright. I kind of want different. I kind of want a different one, but I don't think it's happening.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
For everyone.
Gonna have to do this. Okay, that's a little bit. That's almost. Okay, what now? No way, is it not over?
Sorry. I'm sorry. Mommy, I'm sorry.
Oh, there you are.
The doors are no longer moving, are they? I heard no noise.
They aren't. No more dawn or ritual. It's over. But Jiu Niangzi.
What about her? What's happening?
I heard something. They didn't say goodbye and they left me, right? Yeah, right. Like always.
Like always.
That went smooth.
Exactly.
Dang, what the heck? Jiu Niangzi sits slumped in the deep debris of the wooden doll smashed through everyone's joint efforts. The pain fading from her face leaves only a desperate look of despair. She holds the fragments of wood, helpless as though she were that weak and panicked girl in the bustling marketplace once more.
Seems what they said is true. I can't do it. I just want everything to be back to normal. Is that too much?
There should have been ways to undo it. But now, even I am confounded. Your pain is real. Then...
Beside the broken water jar, Yenisei looks towards Besmir, who seems to feel something and gently breaks free from the stupefied patrol soldiers. The static courtyard is like a frozen scene, and Besmir is the only actor walking freely on stage. Not being able to see the danger gives her an unworldly calm.
You said you can't do it. Not that you don't want to, right? The arcane skill with conditions cannot be taken back once it is cast. Just like the irretrievable curses and vows in Siberian shamanism.
I can see some markings on this girl's skull, like an unknown seal. I've been speculating about what caused limitation of her power. This may be the reason why she's in pain. A seal powerful enough to change one's marking on the bones is not to be easily broken.
Skull?
Jiu Niangzi raises her hand and touches her forehead. The yellow drawing upon it should have been swept away by the sudden movement, forming a colorful mark or something else. But it doesn't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Her exploration bearing no fruit, Jiu Niangzi wearily withdraws her hand and gives up her investigation.
I can't. I can turn them into Lushus, but not the opposite way. Maybe I can't be a Xiangrui at all. I'm not qualified.
At this point, the story has entered an unsolvable impasse.
Alright. There's one more question that seems to be overlooked by us all. How many people have drunk Jiu Niangzi's liquor? In the merry festival spirit.
Maybe like 10 or more, give or take. I don't know. Because all this is just related in some way or another, right? Okay, there's still arduous or surprise and arduous difficulties to do. It's funny because like the story mode is like harder than it's like more difficult than the others, which is just great. Okay, I'll bring not this setup. This isn't right. Let me see if I could actually perform this like the same way. I don't know if I can though.
The puppy agreed with...
Nope. I mean, since I kind of focus on
The puppy agreed with your decision.
pickles, then I should attack this one first. Ouch. Ouch. This, and the healing. Let me remove this. Like I'm trying to save actions for later. I don't think it's gonna help much though. 14k, that's a bit. And the... Ow. Okay. I have to take away the... Moxie. Let's see, can I do it like this time? I mean, it might be better to build up Moxie for Melania. Just like this. Like that's like it's already ready to go. Ouch. This, that, or no, this, and this. I don't think it's gonna work on both of them, but maybe one of them is gonna die. It's dead. And this one, not too sure. It might work because of pickles. Alright. That was a way shorter run than the first difficulty.
That went smooth. Exactly.
Oh, and it tells the conditions to clear within 10 rounds. That's wild. I thought it was supposed to be a little bit longer than that because it's a boss fight. I guess not. 16. 16? And... I don't know if I can. I mean, I could reset. So I could... Yeah, we'll see. Because this one didn't really give me much at all. Just think that maybe this one was better. Mostly because I have the counter as well. So yeah, that might help a lot more. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Wait, what are the win conditions? I don't know if they're the same as earlier. Do I actually have to do it within 10 rounds? Oh, that's kind of tough. That's kind of tough. What the hell, man? Okay.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Come on, man. Why didn't it crit? Ah, that's annoying. I could move this to the side first. Then do this. And counter. Bonk. Confusion. Hopefully that helps. No, it did not help. God damn it. I thought I could. Oh, come on. Damn it. Frick. Okay, so I should just go with this then. Did I pull for the new character? Yeah, I did. I got spooked the first time, but I eventually got her within like 30 pulls after that. So it's fine, but I wish I didn't have to spend more on like more pulls on it. Nice. Yes, very nice. Okay, I'm kind of struggling here though. Oh wait, no, that's not a good one. This one, this one, this one, this one. My god. How am I supposed to do this within 10 rounds? This isn't looking right. Like, oh my god. Oh wait, Tooth Fairy's gonna die. I have a bad feeling about this. No, take away their... No! Take away the Moxie! Wait, wasn't it... Is there... No. No, it inflicts... Oh, right. Okay, no, I'll inflict this one on you. And I'll inflict the other two on you. And then try to heal after that. You have to go like 60 to 70 pulls. That's pretty much average, really. That's a good amount. I had to go 80 pulls because I got Miss New Babel on the 50th. So it's not great, but it wasn't it wasn't for nothing. Oh god. Jeez. Oh god, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed here. What am I to do here? None of these cards look good. I hate this.
The show's on, hounds.
Yeah, I have to... No, I have to... Either way, I have to... Damn it! I have to do this and that.
Even for a great
Okay, yeah, gotta credit, please. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god, that's so close. Alright, he's gone. One down. I'm not sure if Tooth Fairy's gonna die at this moment though. Okay, Pickles is fine. Oh god, okay, no, I think I can do this. I think I can do this. Even though I... Oh no. Actually, I kind of think it through. Why did I shuffle it? I didn't have to shuffle it. I should have just committed. Oh, it's too late now. We're just gonna hope that Tooth Fairy crits. Okay, that worked. It's fine. It's fine, we're fine. Okay, I almost lost it, but it's fine.
Yes. Great.
Wait, do I not get the cutouts there? I thought I would, but... I guess I just didn't pay attention to that. I'll take those. In the same round in story mode, ally has 3 stacks of Bolt Strike. In storm... Wait, no, this isn't right. Okay, well, they're optional missions. Like, you could eventually get enough, like, currency to buy the whole shop, but these as missions are ridiculous. Both enemies in the same round? That's so specific. And then this one with 3 stacks of Bullet Strike? I had to, like, do a specific prayer for that one. God damn it, man. I don't even know what the... I don't even know if Bolt Strike is the debuff or if that's the buff. I can't tell. It's so weird. Whatever, we're moving on to the last node. Farewell to the past. Clasp your hands, bow your head, and become a figure gazed upon. Alright. Cool. Oh god, man. I'm not doing those missions. Sure, 400 is a lot, but it's just not worth the effort. When the voice of this outsider fades, the faded hour also arrives. Those among the crowd who drank the liquor undergo a transformation amidst the chaotic screams, as each and every one of them becomes a Lushu. As Jiu Niangzi watches this irreversible scene, she is unaware that tears are already falling down her face. She has made no progress at all. Everything is no different now than it was a few years ago, when she was even more reckless and naive.
The Taoist told me that my mother was the 9th Lushu from the very beginning of time. Great, though distant. After all, except for the moment she turned from a human into a Yao when she was leaving, I don't quite remember her.
Your mother was the Xiangrui, the people's guardian.
What is a Xiangrui?
The spirit of auspiciousness. The great Yao who protects and benefits people, like your mother once did. But a Xiangrui is not supposed to have any personal feelings. She fell because of you. Because of the personal feeling. Remember that.
What is a personal feeling?
Illiterate.
It's something she shouldn't have had. For
Or
you,
no.
either.
I mean, it's true,
But
but
you
also
shall
not
keep
related
the
to
path
this.
she left.
What path? Is it like the dirt path we're walking on? Or the stone path around the house?
Neither. Stay in this city. Be their guardian. Be a Xiangrui. You shall understand when the day comes.
The Taoist brought me here and left me here. That's exactly what my mother, the former Xiangrui, did to me as well. So I took departure as the price of living in the human world. Before I came to Pei City, the Taoist guaranteed me that be a Xiangrui, and then you will understand her. How alluring was that? That's why I chose to stay here. At first, I couldn't stop thinking about what the Taoist said, but I had no idea how. Because I was never taught how by anyone. I didn't have any other choice, so I started to recall my mother by piecing together the scattered words and descriptions from books and legends to recall what a Xiangrui is. I tried to be her, tried to replace her, just to meet her once again. If I got to meet her, I would ask her, what was on your mind? If only you could see me doing such a great job as a Xiangrui, would you feel even the slightest twinge of guilt? For deserting me, for leaving me alone? Well, looks like I've neither truly understood her, nor a Xiangrui.
No. Between the two people standing in the courtyard walkway in the silent rain, a decision is made.
Jiu Niangzi, are you really going to?
As someone who has always been steadfast in his will, he rarely hesitates. He doesn't know which words to use to emphasize the danger of this matter to the person in front of him, whether all words are powerless before her final choice. And so, ultimately, he remains silent.
It's fine. I know there's no one who could jump over it. In order to stop me, Beijing even told me some stories, and they were not very suitable for children. But I have to, because there's no other way. Only the divination. Well, you can't talk about Shuozhi without the divination, right? Thank you for letting me go. You even brought me the clothes. But the Julie is not here. I'm not sure if I'm wearing it right. But it's okay. Even if it's wrong, it still looks new and colorful.
It's like she's matured as a person. It's like a different person entirely. She pats the hem of her skirt aimlessly, then folds the cuffs, and finally folds back the silk drapes once more. When she cannot find anything else to fix, her farewell rises to the tip of her tongue.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. I'm leaving. Then.
Jiu Niangzi steps back and places her hands beneath her forehead, palm to back. She bows farewell to Fa Cao in the hallway and Lu Shu has returned from the jump. A gesture of gratitude and an apology. She has never performed such a ritual before. This will be the first and last time.
Perhaps we will find another way. You don't have to.
He doesn't finish, because anything he wants to say would be untrue. An example of unwarranted comfort from a survivor towards the aggressor. And so, Jiu Niangzi says nothing. She shakes her head as if she hadn't even heard his proposal, retreating into the rain, and then turns around and walks towards the outside of the Jiu. Her footsteps have never been so relaxed before, with each step becoming faster and faster, almost evolving into a sprint toward the end. She runs toward the outside of the city, but not to escape. The rain has not stopped since the previous night. Outside the city, Besmird and Yenisei stand at the end of the broken bridge, gazing at the misty bank opposite to them. Getian is perched on the tree above their heads. He has been here all along, arriving earlier than the others.
Mr. Getian, we are left with only one option, which is to stand here and pray for her. Correct? Pray that the Ask and Acquire, or the divination, will answer us and give us what we want in a flash. But is it really possible?
I think not. We should go.
Besmird listens to the advancing footsteps around her, emanating from all those who are walking toward the broken bridge, still remembering the auspicious significance of this New Year's Day. At first, she tries to distinguish the voices that might be Fa Cao and the others, but as the rain grows heavier and louder, she finally gives up.
I heard today is a special day for the locals, known as Sui Jiao Chuan.
What the heck? Sui Jiao Chun. Is how I would say it.
Mr. Getian, what is Sui Jiao Chuan?
Besmird holds her wet fringe to one side and tilts the oil umbrella towards Yenisei. The Lu Shu suddenly approaches and leans against her tightly.
It comes from an Asian proverb. 百载难逢, Sui Zhao Chun. It's the first day of a new year, and the first day of spring. Li Chun, the beginning of spring, corresponds to the lower trigram of Kan, in the direction of Gen. It is the season of life.
My God, the way he says it is perfect.
Is clear, and young fills the air.
I mean, he's probably Chinese. Like the voice actor, I mean, is Chinese probably. So he probably knows.
Li Chun is one of the 24 solar terms. It signifies the beginning of spring. Sui Zhao Chun is how people would call it when the first day of the Du Shuo festival and the first day of spring happen to be the same day. It is a once-in-a-century good sign.
Indeed. It's also the first day of a new year. I like the coincidence.
Do you still find it equally pleasing if your teammates are not coming back?
Then I will take them home as they are now and see what I can do.
But what
I know
about...
the words are hidden behind your silence, but this is the best option for now. After all, as you just said, Prayers are not enough to bring them back.
They could.
What about Yenisei?
Time.
How did Yenisei turn back then?
In the past, as you just said, good days only exist in our memories.
That was before the flood. The aftermath of that disaster lasted longer than I thought. I was so wrong to think it was over.
Vesper looks up. A drop of rain falls right onto the fabric she uses to cover her eyes. Then more falls, and more, gradually wetting the shirts. Wait, gradually wetting the entire wreathed surface. That was not shirts at all. I'm so dumb. She listens without intending any comment.
It all began with the unstoppable flood. At first, it was just a few unusual tides that no one noticed. Then, the flood came, followed by the destruction of the bridge. The temple on the mountain thus lost its connection to its pilgrims. The prayers were no longer answered. I do not understand what caused all these things. My people left the mountain to help with the situation, but they never came back. And now, even this river beneath us is gone, just like the Yuan Temple, forever lost in the fog.
Behind them, the city residents gradually approach and carve words of divination onto the wooden sticks in their hands, just as they had in previous years. They are prepared for the fact that there may not be an answer to their questions, but they know nothing of the reason why. Besmir feels the weight of the growing crowd. They gather right in the rain, working tirelessly for a long time. Is it the eternal fate of humans in Arcanus to act upon desires they know cannot be realized?
It's useless. The god won't hear us, nor will it see us.
Please know that I don't mean to offend you with this question.
Please.
Can't you take those people to the other end of the bridge? If the condition of the divination is to go across the broken bridge.
Though we're both outsiders in this place, you are more naive than I am.
Huh?
One can only meet the condition by going over the bridge oneself, even if the price is their life.
Oh, damn.
You might think it's cruel, but what good would it do if people were easily given what they asked for, without paying a price?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it make other suffering a joke?
Tian lowers his head to look at a besmirred and quiet Yenisei beside him, thinking that they perhaps do not believe his words. He rarely needs to say so much to others in such a short space of time, but since he has already started, he might as well finish.
You don't believe me?
I'm trying to understand.
It's all the same. I can take you to the other side of the bridge. But you must not be disappointed if it ends up fruitless.
Pardon?
I can take you there.
Wait a second. I saw something flash on the left. You usually skip the story because it's just so long and you don't have the time for that. Yeah, I kind of do that sometimes with some other games. But this one is kind of an exception because they voice act in a whole lot of these. Like, it's not really... It's like it's kind of standard nowadays with certain gacha games to have like voice lines in main story. And I just kind of like the story in Reverse 1999 anyway. So, you know, I kind of treat it as like a movie or sorts. Oh yeah, you're sure the story's really good and interesting. Yeah, but again, as you say, it's just too long. It's just too long for some people. You just don't have the time for it. Yeah, makes a whole lot of sense. But the thing is, in my opinion, the story is like much shorter in length than a lot of other gacha games, because like this one is like, you know, it kind of feels long, but admittedly every other like main story is much longer in other gacha games than it is with this one. I don't know what I'm trying to get at. What I'm trying to get at is that I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, yes, this story is long here, but there are other longer stories. I don't know. But yeah, I just kind of go through it regardless of how long it is. Well, not all the time, but yeah.
Why? Why the change of mind?
Haven't I mentioned it before?
Mentioned what?
Your bones. Among all the others, you are the only one for whom I do not recognize the markings on your bones.
Interesting. To be continued. I thought that was the end. Turns out there was another node. Holy crap. I thought it would end at 20. But no. It's still going on and on. Alright, another way out. Leap across the chasm. Rediscover the lost unknown. Oh my god. This is so much longer than I thought. Maybe it's just because it's half-year anniversary for this game, and they had to really push out the story here. This new discovery swiftly draws Besmir's attention away from the broken bridge.
What is that supposed to mean?
Judging from the fact that you have unreadable bones, you are certainly neither a Yao nor a human. A Grumpkin? No.
What in the heck? So who is she then? I mean, it kind of sounds like something.
I'm also an arcanist.
But
my instinct told me that I should flee to the end of the world the moment I saw you.
You did run away, along with my poor teammates, who were turned into Lushus.
Yeah, that's true.
I could not have imagined being around someone with unreadable bones. Turns out, it wasn't as strange as I thought it would be.
Not much difference, you mean? Like the people here believe that there's no difference between humans and arcanists, which makes me very surprised.
Yeah.
Based on the bones I've seen, they are different. It's just that.
Doesn't make a difference, right? We are the same when we desire something.
Besmir turns her face towards where the people are moving. She holds her face as if firmly staring at something, despite her lack of sight.
I wasn't questioning you or the temple when I asked you about flying to the other side. I wasn't even questioning the strange condition of this arcane skill.
What do you mean?
I was running out of options, I guess. It was just some futile effort I made when I realized this was a dead end. But I have no idea how it got to this point.
Besmir makes her decision. She lifts the oiled umbrella and sticks it between the branches above her head. Walking out from beneath its cover, heading toward the people carving sticks in the rain. Yenisei does not stop either. She follows behind Besmir just as she has been doing since the departure.
Where are you going?
I have questions to ask.
Even if there are no answers?
Yes. I think it is the same for all these people. They keep asking, even though they hear no answers.
Besmir walks forward, almost reaching the broken bridge until Yenisei grabs her sleeve.
It's okay. I know what you're going to say.
Yenisei reveals her image in the rain. The surface of the water is lightly pattered by raindrops, and her face is rippled by their falling. Fortunately, her heart is no longer swaying like her reflection.
How are you going to do it? We don't have any wooden chips like that.
I will use my finger, mud, and water on the ground. You can ask too, whatever means you use.
What I want to know.
Besmir crouches down and pokes her index finger into the soft mud, writing a few... What now? Cyrillic letters? Cyrillic? No. Maybe Cyrillic. I don't know what that word is. Cyrillic letters, then others, and then still more. By the time she finishes writing the entire question, the first letters have already been eaten by the heavy rain, like seawater washing away etchings on a beach.
Child, what's your question? Say it if you like.
I think I will write it down.
How would you write it? With your hooves? Yenisei doesn't believe that doing so will have any purpose, but she cannot refuse Besmir. As she gazes at her face in the pool of water, she once again activates her arcane skill and asks the question that has been waiting in her heart. The red-haired girl suddenly disappears from the pool of water in front of her. Instead, a line of Cyrillic letters composed of warm-colored dots appears on the clear water's surface. The girl looks at the water and realizes that the line of words doesn't even need to be fully legible. Rain pounds and waves rise. The water trembles with her question. For water? Where is my water? The sudden emergence of more animal footsteps prevents Yenisei from becoming lost in deeper thought. The red-haired girl reappears in the water, her tone as unsparing as usual.
Are they still going to carry out the fortune walk?
Yenisei turns around. These animals, neither Lushus nor striped horses, have left the cities unattended. Just coincidentally arrived here. They are stood there naked and tired, unadorned in any festive decorations. The ribbons and flowers Yenisei had seen on that first day in the bustling market had disappeared. Not suitable for the present situation, after all.
They are carrying wooden chips in their mouths.
They know?
They're all here, right?
Yes. With the wooden chips. They are here for the divination. But the chips are empty.
Oh, that's just pointless then.
They will have to ask in their minds.
What would you like me to do?
You can...
Who knows?
You can be their mouths, hands, and eyes.
How in the
You can
hell?
also do nothing.
Oh,
Just like
yeah.
the good sir waiting behind us.
What, you mean Gutian? Gutian remains in the tree and thus sees everything. His wings have become damp and heavy from the rain, and the cloth on his head is soaked, pressing down heavily as if dragging him back down to the ground, back into the mud. back to the place where the world began. He doesn't move, silently taking stock of everything that happened under that tree.
I see. If they're here for the divination, I will help.
Yeah? There are many puddles on the uneven ground. After a brief flicker of light, faces begin to appear in the water. They fade again one by one, forming in long or short sentences. Though Yenisei cannot understand them, this is all she can do. She continues to look for a while, then forces herself to turn around and search for Besmir.
Madam, after we go back,
Besmir smiles, shakes her head gently, and halts the girl's words. Besmir turns around, seeming to be facing Gutian's direction, back to the city gates from which everyone came. She can sense a steady stream of energy flowing towards some destination.
You're wrong. It can hear us.
Gutian is in the tree, shaking off his wings like a swallow, shaking off the reasons for making him feel so excessively damp. He knows that Besmir must not be talking to him, as the blind arcanist continues to work in vain. But then he is wrong yet again.
Who is that?
Who? The sound everyone present can hear becomes louder and louder against the breaking silence, accompanied now by nothing but the patter of the rain. To the point, okay, all I can see is a retroswifting passive. Oh, damn, this is Jiu Niangzi in her new attire. And a scroll in her mouth, I guess, even though she's illiterate. Oh, she's doing it. Oh wow, that's a really long scroll. She herself is gonna turn into a Lushu. Or from the looks of it, anyway. I don't know. What's gonna happen then? I didn't even get to read. It was just really freaking fast at the moment. Oh yeah, and thank you for the posture check. I've been really all over the place with my posture, but I wasn't curling up. I was not a shrimp. It was just like a varied amount of sitting poses. Okay, so accompanied by nothing but a pattern to the point where they can all turn back in response. Okay, whatever. Both those familiar and unfamiliar with her quickly realize her identity, despite the change. Why did she do it? Did she really jump over the broken bridge? What could possibly have happened to her after doing so? A myriad of questions hovers in the minds of the confounded witnesses. Oh my god, she's back!
It was her. The noise I heard. It was Jiu Niangzi, right? It was an unusual disturbance when she jumped over the bridge.
Oh my god. It worked.
Jiu Niangzi. Mr. Liu, did you see that?
Yes, that's her. That's really her. High heaven, she did it. She jumped over.
So divination worked. In shock, someone hurriedly pokes their heads towards the opposite bank of the broken bridge, but stops and withdraws at the cliff's edge. They are seeking a definite answer, but feared the steepness and height of the cliff. Naturally, they never imagined someone might cross it.
That. That's right. It's Jiu Niangzi. I saw her turn into a Lushu. Madam, she turned into a real Lushu.
It worked.
The people are back. And the river.
The river is not suffering.
The river! The Pele River is rising!
Beneath the cliff no longer lies a canyon or a low river, but constantly rising torrent. Torrent from Elden Ring? No, I'm kidding.
I can talk! My body's... What's happening?
It's Jiu Niangzi doing the right thing. Finally reversing all of it. The people finally react. They look at each other excitedly, a red light illuminating their faces like dazzling courtyard fires beneath the festival walkways, or the strip of light that appeared on the river before. Their divine wishes have been granted.
Wait,
You're
my
back!
body is back.
Yeah! Yenisei almost leaps into the air to embrace Vesemir.
Jiu Niangzi. She jumped over the bridge. She jumped over in the human form. She didn't fall. I'm not sure if I saw it clearly. I think for an instant, she turned into a real Lushu. Is this the power of the divination? The magic of Ask in the Choir? Oh,
Oh
wait.
my god.
The people in the city have come back. So maybe...
Maybe your teammates are here. A voice now long unheard also sounds from beside them.
What the?
Oh my god, it's Kralik.
What's going on? Oh, my head hurts.
Man, don't tell me he's been unaware. In the crowd, all the companions they once had are lost. They once had. Man.
This strangest dream.
No, that was not a dream, man. The ones that lost are now returned to them. Yeah. Sure, yeah. Or Yuria.
They are over there.
Yuria.
Madam, let's go see them.
Without waiting for an answer, Yenisei waves from a distance and immediately runs toward them.
Here! We are here! Bai Sai Nun Feng Sai Jiao Chan.
No.
It's indeed a rare occasion.
I mean, nothing wrong with the pronunciation, but the tone... But the accents... No. Ah, the pain. No, whatever. It's fine. What do you mean to be continued? I thought it was over. Man. Oh, God. So it keeps going. Ask and acquire. And so the river flowed. Oh my god. It's like I thought it would be one of those like cliffhanger endings where, oh yeah, we know what happens, but then we don't know what happens afterwards. I guess we get to see. Because the Dushul Festival isn't exactly started yet.
We were at...
The Xiangrui came to the human world to go through the God's test, but she repented.
Exactly. She had been troubled by the repentance until the New Year's Eve. That night, her tutor straightened her out, and she was very grateful. After that, she bid him goodbye and went to the broken bridge alone. However, ladies and gentlemen, the Shoru this year happened to be the beginning of spring. Such a coincidence happens only once every 100 years. On this particular day, the thunderstorm was raging and all the strangest things happened.
Okay, he's just making a whole bunch of embellishments to the story.
And below was a bottomless abyss. No one had ever jumped over the bridge successfully. Yet, the Lu Shu decided to make an attempt for the sake of the people who believed in her. She was determined to retrieve the tortoiseshell divination.
She used a wooden chip, not the tortoise shell.
Man got fact checked. The man got fact checked.
Still getting it wrong? You have to admit you're not young anymore.
Well, there's no such thing as a perfect story. Adaptations are always allowed, right? Please, pretend you didn't hear me and forget about it.
Give me a break. He's telling that story again? I thought he'd be done with it after last time. I even bought a ticket.
Last time?
You got scammed.
When? Last year? Did you sleep for a whole year?
I hear you, gentleman in blue.
Now he's listening.
You know, you are part of the story, just like me.
Me? What do you mean?
Listen and you'll know. So, the Lu Shu jumped over the bridge, awakened the Yuan Temple, and revived the Peilin River. As a result, more and more people come to the Pei City at festivals. So I start telling stories again. As for you, the Lu Shu took over your tavern and turned you into her kind because you were an unscrupulous profiteer. You gave short weight to the people. That caused the decline of your business. Yet, you blamed it on the poor harvest. But I think the Lu Shu saved you from the plight. She ran the tavern for you, and you had a good sleep during that time. In a word, you did nothing good, but things ended up well for you.
I want that to happen to me.
No way!
Or
I want that too. If only somebody could finish my essay when I fall asleep.
oh my god.
Already writing a political essay at this age? You have a promising future, young man. But I think you should go home now and get some sleep. You need to rest well so you can continue with your studies tomorrow.
Man, I don't
After all,
wanna.
The essay matters much more than the story, right?
I guess. Because the story's all make up. It's all made up. Okay, what happens now? Amidst the festival hustle and bustle, a farewell brews in front of the city gates. This is the place from which people come and people go.
I have so many things to write about this time. Enough for me to write a travel note. What should I call it?
Write a novel.
Travel in the East? Journey to Pei City?
Oh.
Neither of them sounds good. There
Yeah,
are
I
already
agree.
too many travels and journeys. I think you are different from those authors, madam. So
We shall do something about it. Getian escorts the group to a spot near the city gate, where the road splits into two. On one side lies the road up the mountain, and the other lies the road down. He slowly descends to the ground, standing still, stiff and slightly uncomfortable. The human companions of the two arcanists retreat in caution and fear from the strange bird creature.
Indeed. Unlike others, the two of you have experienced it in its entirety.
what do you mean?
There was a beginning, and now here is an end. Forget not where you came from at the end. This is the entirety. Thus, happiness is found.
I'm sorry that I still don't understand your riddles.
That's no matter.
Sorry to interrupt you. Can we go? I really want to go home right away.
Oh yeah, Crawler, wanna
then
go
we shall.
home.
Please wait. There's one more thing.
The festival, man.
Certainly.
Or
Please.
I don't know if the festival is already gone.
The questions you asked, have you had the answers?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
When Jiu Niangzi jumped over the bridge, Yenisei saw a pattern being formed where I wrote my question. We didn't understand it. It didn't bother us either. Perhaps because there was no answer to my question.
A question is asked, and a divination is made. What you saw might be a hexagram, not the interpretation of it. Do you still remember what it looks like?
Yenisei thinks for a moment and uses a rock hammer handle to draw crooked and twisted lines in the sand, with occasional breaks in the middle of them.
It changed a little, and ended up like this.
The hexagram of water and fire. I'd assume this belongs to an elderly person. What about yours?
Yenisei is stunned for a moment, then draws a few more lines. By the end of it, her offering is already rather messy, so much so that she stretches out a section of it. Fortunately, Ge can still read it.
This is Xu, the hexagram of waiting, though I don't know what could be derived from it. The interpretation is simple. Above is water, the stranding dragon, advising patience. Below is uprightness, which means you will smooth away the obstacles.
Which means...
You will find your water. All you need to do is wait.
Yes, thank you. I didn't know that.
Man.
As for your hexagram, you have gone across the river. A decision has been made.
I see.
Turns out the divination doesn't help at all.
It does, if you believe in it.
Just believe a little bit more.
I know what you mean. It is exactly how I expected it to be. Thank you, Mr. Ge.
No need.
And what about you? Have you learned your answer?
It taught me to let things be. Since I have left the mountain, I should follow what's inside my mind.
Yeah. Ge turns his head and points his wings toward the path up the mountain.
I remember that at the end of the Peiling River, where the lanterns float, stands a great building. It might be real or illusional. I have seen it many times, yet I have never thought of going there.
The two of them look in the direction pointed out by Ge, only seeing the jungle into which Jiu Niangzi disappeared and nothing more.
There.
I will go anyway.
Then... what about Jiu Niangzi? She jumped over the bridge. Is she never coming back?
Ge doesn't answer. He only shakes his head. All Yenisei can do is glance over to Ge, filled with unspoken inquiries. Besmir turns toward the distant cliffs and jungle, standing without speaking for a long while, until at last she breaks her silence.
Perhaps we will meet again, one day.
Yeah, one day. When I actually pull for Ge. Why is it to be continued? I thought it's the end. Man. Clear to unlock. Okay, we will meet again. Until we meet again another time in another place. Okay, the more it goes on, the more I'm just like being dragged along. It's like, oh, come on. I thought it's the end. It's like, when is it end? It's like, I thought we already know what happened. And there's still more. The party journeys along the river for a long time, but the night never falls. Most of them are in a hurry to leave, the same desire as before, but now much stronger than ever before. More than enough to bring the long-awaited journey or harmony of a common purpose to the team. And no one dares mention their experiences for the rest of the trip.
Let's make camp after we get out of the forest. What do you say?
I'm fine with it. How are you feeling, Mr. Jurian?
I'm fine with that.
A few still harbor a lingering curiosity when they endure for a long time, and until unable to resist, they turn around to see if the ancient city on the mountainside is still in sight. But while this is not a story where those who look back might turn into pillars of salt, there remains no trace of this strange city that should have still been in view. And as they walk onward, the revived river known as the Peilin too has changed its appearance.
Madam,
The Peilin. The once wide river invisibly splits into slender tributaries behind them, spread out across the lush spring meadows like a rope net. Even if they wanted to find it, they might never distinguish the one that would lead them back.
What is it?
The compass is working. Great!
Their fellow traveler excitedly raises his hands, briefly blocking Yenisei's gaze from Besmir. The girl takes advantage of the situation and withdraws the words she cannot say. She only gently shakes her head.
Nothing. Let's move. The compass is working, which means we can rely on the map again.
Oh, that's good. As for the book I'm going to write...
Yes? Have you decided the title?
The Dushuo Festival.
I will call it...
The... or Jiu Niangzi. That's not how you say it. Oh, so close. Notes on 朔日. Well, at least that was more correct.
Yes, that's the title.
Oh, so that very first scene that she was going through, it was leading back to the beginning of this one. So the beginning of the story is actually like the aftermath of the whole thing. Interesting. She flips over her page and continues reading.
The title is actually not a good choice for a book on geographical discoveries. On one hand, there is no doubt that Shuaji is a difficult word for the target readers of this book. On the other hand, the word notes, in most cases, is used to describe the collections of informal essays. They usually record the daily talks of professional writers, and thus include a variety of ideas and inspirations. As a geographer, however, I don't possess enough knowledge of literature to write the real notes, nor does the assistant who takes dictations from me, unfortunately.
Man.
Even so, we have decided to use these words for the title. Postscript. The title has also been included in the first draft we sent to the editors of Motherland Documentary and the Department of Publication Review. The next page is missing. Let me see. Oh, found it. June 4. Sunny. I never knew the journey back to Omsk would take so long. My assistant and I set off from Yekaterinburg last year, and we didn't arrive until now. In Omsk, we met the governor again. I left him some drafts of this book, in return for the help from the local Scientific Research Association. Those drafts have recorded the steppe ecosystem around the Om River in detail. For example, before we arrived in Omsk,
We followed a herd of sheep across the river. The wool on their tails was apparently matted. I recorded this detail because the way they crossed the water was almost a miracle. It is known to all that sheep can be easily drowned because their thick wool holds them back in water. Yet, things seemed different for those sheep. They had been trained by the local herders and were able to cross the river swiftly, as if they were only several balls of cotton floating on the water.
When they came to the shore, I noticed
What
that
the
their
Miss
hooves
Radio?
were in the shape of a round cake, with one slice missing.
Oh, there's Vertin.
They climbed out
Hello.
of the water with their little cake hooves, shook themselves dry, and continued on to the next pasture, never hesitant to go forward, never looking back. Seeing all these, I hope I would be as determined as these sheep in my future journey.
Wait a second.
Today's article was an extract from a geographic manuscript from St. Pavlov Foundation Far East Branch, recorded by Yenisei. Next is the news broadcast.
Wait a second. Vertin, what were you listening to? Okay, this is like really big now.
Miss Radio?
Yes, I'm here.
What time is it now?
Who knows?
It's 4:15 p.m.
The nap went on a little longer than I thought.
Yes. How are you feeling?
I think I had a dream. Many animals were jumping over a broken bridge.
I
Many?
read you a story which has
Not just
zebras and
one?
sheep in it.
Oh, but those aren't
Zebras and
zebras.
sheep.
And those weren't
I don't
sheep
remember
either.
that.
Those are two things that weren't there.
Is Timekeeper in the room?
I am.
May I come in? There is something I need to confirm with you.
I'm sorry. Who's that?
Come on, really?
It's me, Vanessa.
I might have taken too long a nap. Never mind. Please, come in.
Timekeeper, you don't look very well. Are you alright?
No. I'm
It's
dead
okay.
tired.
I had a weird dream.
No,
What's
I
going
don't
on?
know. I don't know if it was a dream.
Oh, it's a letter from the Foundation. A colleague from the Russian branch was transferred to the headquarters today. She has shown a strong willingness to perform long-term field missions.
Was that Yenisei?
The headquarters intends to transfer her to the Timekeeper squad. Would you have a meeting with her? It is said that she is experienced in geographical exploration and survival in the wilderness. She could be a great helper.
Geographical exploration? What's her name?
Please hold on. Let me check her file here.
Yenisei.
And her name is... Yenisei.
Yep. And so she's... I already got her. The end. God damn it. That was so long. So much longer than I actually thought when I said halfway, but it wasn't actually halfway. After report this weekend, tap the... Oh, man. Oh. Prepare for new challenges successfully. Oh no, I'm not doing that right now. No, I'm not doing that right now. No, that's so tedious. Wait, I could... Wait, no, that's the thing that's telling me to do. Oh yeah, the dailies. Oh my god. That's mine now. Oh god. whole lot of things to climb in the jukebox. Yeah, I'll deal with those later. Let's... Okay, that cleared quite a bit with that. And there you go. Bank. Wait, what is there to get? Oh yeah. All these things. Mine. Oh wait, it's not here. Alright, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream here. Oh god, that was extremely long, but at the same time really cool. I just kind of thought that maybe there was a little bit more focus on on Yenisei than any of the other characters, which is fine. I just kind of wish that there was a little bit more something to it. I don't know. A little more something to it is kind of just assuming things. It's like kind of like I, I have no idea. I thought I knew what to say, but I guess not. What I mean is that I kind of wish there was a little bit more to like why Jiu Niangzi is actually a little bit like clumsy. Like I thought it was because of her clumsiness that was the reason why like people started turning into the Lushus, but no, it turns out it was because she wanted to help in a way, but it was easily misunderstood, and then yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate that the help she was trying to provide was misguided. But then in the end she reversed all of the effects and I have no idea what happened to her afterwards. But other than that, I really like the story. Just kind of wish that it was a little bit different somehow, but yeah, other than that, it was still really interesting. Still have no idea who I still have no idea who Best Merit is in the end, like who she actually is, because she's just an arcanist, but very different in a way. I still can't really confirm anything about whatever the heck. Oh wait, right, I forgot like to show what the wilderness looks like in this point in time with the Dushuo festival. It actually has something really cool. Firecrackers, fireworks, heck yeah!
Well done.
No, I don't know why in particular it's like doing it on the Paleo Hall specifically. Maybe it's just because the Paleo Hall is really generalized in the region. But yeah, it has fireworks and all of this. It's pretty cool to see in the half year anniversary. Pretty cool. All welcome.
Forte. Piano.
Alright, I could just collect whatever I get from this. But yeah, other than that, that's gonna be all. It's gonna be all I'm gonna do for this stream. I don't actually know about like anything else, because I wanted to see like when Gutian is coming. I think it was mentioned here. So around like a couple weeks time, this is when Gutian's banner is coming. And I am probably... No, I'm not... I mean, I am gonna pull for him, but I'm just not gonna, like, go all crazy on it. Or at least hopefully I don't go all crazy on his banner. But yeah, when I'm gonna stream this game again is when his banner is coming out. Everything else is just gonna be... like every other stream I'm gonna do is pretty much different. But yeah. Go stupid, go crazy. Yeah, no. I've already wasted so much already. Oh god. I mean, it really doesn't matter at this point. I'm just enjoying the game the way I want to. But yeah, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna call it here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream in the afternoon today, or if I'm gonna just stream another night. It really depends. I might not stream. I'm probably just gonna wait until Saturday. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna stream, but I might stream something. Thanks for stream by. Yeah, and thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, and thank you for the raid, Ewi. I appreciate it, and thank you to everyone else who joined along. I appreciate it. I could probably raid someone at the moment. Or, no, I need to check first. Actually, no, that's kind of scary. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. No. Never mind. I'm tired. I can't think. Anyway, thank you to whoever stopped by to watch the stream then. And thank you to whoever stopped by to watch the VOD. I appreciate it. And I especially appreciate the ones who show up with new faces. Or, I mean, I appreciate the new faces who show up. My grammar, my everything, my brain is just getting really weird now. Alright, anyway. Gonna go. Alright, goodbye.